Alright, what's up everyone? Nova here. And we have a brand new update for Snowbreak. I am very excited. I don't know if you guys remember the trailer, but I sure do, and it's finally here. So, first of all, just gonna say that Katya, to the left here, looks absolutely amazing. To the right, I'm not sure who she is, but I'm sure we're going to find out. I haven't actually gone into anything today because I was saving it to do it now on stream with everyone. When I first logged in, though, they actually forced me into something because they added a new mode, which we'll get into. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over all the new features and things first and go through the actual story as well, too. So as you can see, I haven't collected anything. So let me start by doing that. We're starting from the very basis of just doing everything I can. We will be rolling for Katya. I don't have her yet. That's because I figure I'm like, you know what? I'll just save the pulls. So that way we can all laugh or celebrate, enjoy, or cry at how many pulls it's going to take to actually get her. So with this, they added her Nightfall Scarlet outfit back for Wild Hunt, which I do have now. So that I might have to get. Graceful, what, Danus? Yeah. I believe that's how you pronounce that. But Katya comes with a brand new outfit on top of her original outfit as well, too. And Frisia has Symphony of Frenzy. And we're going to try them all out, so don't worry. Let's see. With that, a new pass, the Resonance Pass. That's right. So this is where they put Haru's outfit as well, too. You know what? Let's start here. Oh, we can't just look at it, though. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Let's test out Haru's outfit.
Always ready to fight.
Before we actually start the
Objective
mission.
complete.
What?
Stay alert.
I was about to say. Hold on. I don't think they're going to attack. It's okay. It's really nice. Haru has what? That makes 3 new outfits now?
Absconditus.
Or 2, actually, for this form of her.
That's all there is?
See if it does anything special.
Taste my blade. Reveal.
Doesn't seem like it, but it's still really nice to look at.
A lovely sound. Absconditus.
Okay. It's like not bad at all. It's a very nice outfit that you know I'm going to have to get because Haru is definitely one of my favorites. Let's see if it has a special outro. New voice line. Was that a new pose too? Or does she do that with her original one? I think it was. Definitely new voice line. But, unfortunately, this is the only way to get it is you have to get the pass for that. So we learned that. Fenny has what? I think not, she already has a room. But new like events in her room, and Katya has a room now too. This is the new mode that I was talking about. Paradoxal Labyrinth. What this is basically what other games already have. It's a mode where you go, it's a roguelike mode. From what like I said, when I first logged in actually earlier today, They shoved it in my face, so I had to read it. I'm like, okay, I can just explain this on my own. I get what this is. The closest thing that I can compare it to, from what I read and everything, as you choose different paths, you get certain perks and things that, you know, in the form of like cards, like I said, perks that you get by going through and continuing. It's similar to what Star Rail has for the oh wow, I just forgot the mode, but you know what I'm talking about. It's like the simulated universe. That's what it's like. So I'm like, okay, interesting. Katya, of course, will be trying her out, both her outfits. We just did hers. Fenny, regular Fenny, Lionheart, has this new, I guess, kind of broken outfit, which is interesting. But let's start off with her. I don't know about you guys, but I'm very excited. First of all, let's get a nice look at her model. Excellent. Yeah, no. Let's see. Now she uses the crossbow, which is a new weapon entirely into the game. Let's see what it can do. I like. Okay. Wait, does she have... No. Guys, she has infinite ammo. This... No, hold on. What the... Wait, she can just... Oh, her dodge is a teleport. It's like a phase out. No way. I'm wondering. So I used it all just now. There we go. But I'm wondering what it depends on. Because I'm not... Oh, the stamina. Duh. Sometimes that stamina bar is hard to notice. I've just been running around. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. There really is no limit to her ammo. This is pretty broken. What's her skill do? Wait. What? What is this? She braces herself. Oh, you have to fire it. Okay. Do not press triangle again to get out of it. I mean, yeah. Why? How long though before it comes back? 2 seconds? No. What's the... Okay, that's the catch. So, if you notice on the left, that blue bar, that's what it is. It charges itself, but you have to wait for it. And how far the bar is charged depends on how long she can shoot. But now, what about her special? Let's gather them up all together. And now... Okay. No. And then you can just do... No. Oh, this is terrible. Alright, guys. She's broken. I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing. And you can hold it down. I'm not just pressing the button over and over again. I'm just holding the trigger. Too good. Okay, I think we've grasped her quite a bit, but let's see what her skill is when she's not out on the field. And she freezes them. You see this?
Time waits for no one.
All right.
Supplies.
Wait. Oh, I was about to say that's Yao's drone. Having way too much fun with her. Okay, so she can still get hit when she's like that. Okay. So like I said, we will be getting caught here. They really went all out. They did. This is someone's favorite character on the development team. That's for sure. So now let's check her out with her outfit. Her like premium outfit. No, let's not leave yet. Okay. It's like a swan. Honestly, I'm not sure which one I like better. Now, does anything change in battle? Let's see. So yeah, you can just kind of... She has infinite ammo. When she's shooting regularly, she just has infinite ammo. Now the thing is, her arrows dip a little bit too, if you see that at the end. What I'm doing is I'm checking out like all aspects of her and seeing her strengths and weaknesses. So while her crossbow might not be as fast as like some guns and things, but it's fast enough, you know what I mean? Especially if you shoot the right places. Why does she reload? There's no need. That's another thing. Reload time for her is just... It's so quick, but non-existent, essentially, because she never runs out of ammo. Wait. Hold on. Wait, after she reloaded, she has a spread shot. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. There's a reason. I'm glad we did that. By reloading, or she changes her type of ammo from spread shot to single shot, which is indicated. Her dodge is really fast too. I don't know if you guys saw that. Oh, that's excellent. But anyway, see the 3 arrows there, right? Single arrow. Guys, stop. I can do this all day. Now I want to know something. Can she dodge into attacks? Yes, she can. And she doesn't get interrupted or take damage. The spread shot is slower, though. still infinite, but slower. But when she can just crowd control like this, who cares? How far does her special go? Let's test it with this line right here. No. That's a huge AoE in the distance. That's crazy. Wait. Okay. She can... No. She can go into this mode while she's in spread shot. Man. Is she OP or... Yes. No, she definitely is. Definitely. Very. So, once again, since I've grasped her, I think I've grasped all of her. So, infinite ammo. Single target. As you can see on the left, her ammo is infinite, but by reloading, you change her type of shot. Now, it's a spread shot. Slower, but still infinite. Gonna change her ammo again back to single shot. When she goes into her turret mode, is what I'm gonna call it. It's all single shot, and it's extremely fast. How much ammo you have is indicated by the blue bar on the side over there. Oh, mission failed because of the time. I'll go back in there, hold on. Alright, so from right where we left off. When she's in this mode, it's so fast, and indicated, like I said, by that blue bar on the left. See? Now, once it comes back, which takes 2 seconds, go into that mode again during spread shot, still infinite, but uses up more of the blue bar. Or at least that's what it looked like. Also, her teleport, extremely fast, and you can dodge into attacks and it does nothing. Her special, once we get it, actually hold on. Let's get a new batch of enemies. Let's see. Okay. I'm not sure. We're going to test it from a little bit farther. But it's huge. And it does target them. And it looks like it moved with them. And it lasts a good while. And you can still go into other modes while that's active. Yeah, she is very OP. Hey, what's up, Unicorn? Where are you from? I am from the US. Yeah, no, Katya's too good. She really is. And then also,
right, fine, sure.
Let's see, waiting for her skill to come back. Her L1 is a blast shot when she's not on the field, and she freezes them.
Always more work.
Nice pets. Would pull, but kind of short on gems, and not a big fan of the design. Well, this is her her, I guess, the extra outfit that she has. This isn't the regular one. I can go back and show you that one. I'm sure this one has like a special victory scene as well too. Yeah, it does. It's different from her original one. Let me go back for those just joining. Let's go with this one. So this is her normal looking outfit. Or regular one. Nothing changes though for her in battle. Like the outfit doesn't change or do anything like that. Shooting animations are the same, so if you're worried about that, nothing. It's nothing but the outfit itself, really. So whichever one you like. Yeah, you see this? This is insane. I also just noticed something. When you're actually hitting enemies with that attack, it slows down. It's the bar's degradation. And then special. Still the same, see? Yeah, this is just busted all around. Now you get to see her victory pose in this. That's funny. That was the enemy that just spawned. Yeah, Katya's changing the game a bit. She definitely is. Wasn't the ult blue instead of yellow? I'm trying to remember now. Or are you tripping? No, you're right. I think the beams from the sky were yellow last time when we were at the other using this outfit. So maybe that's the difference. But other than that, I don't remember anything besides like the victory poses being anything different as well too. Let's see. So moving on from her, we also have Frisia's new outfit as well too, which is interesting. I don't have this version of Frisia.
Don't rush me. I've only just finished debugging it.
So you can kind of tell what this update's theme is. Look, she has little wings on the back of her outfit as well too. Bring back the English dub. So it's funny that you mentioned that. I was wondering when someone else was going to mention that. Because I did talk about this with someone else too. So apparently, they did that based on player feedback.
Why don't these guns auto-load?
911.
Does nobody think about these things?
But not for us. But the thing is, with the English dub, apparently they took that from player feedback. So that's what people wanted, actually. That's the thing.
Brute force attacks were so last year.
You're buying back Frisia outfit even though you have one already. Like, yeah, it's cute.
It's like they don't even calculate their odds of success.
But who knows? Which is, the thing about the English dub is hilarious because they still kept the English dubbing that was already in the game there. People wanted English dub gone. That's what the statement says. I guess people just really didn't. I guess there weren't enough people that liked the English dub, or there truly wasn't a high demand for it.
Why don't these guns auto-load? Does nobody think about these things?
See, is this different?
Raise the pressure. Raise the temperature!
No, this is still the same. Okay. So let's see what her victory pose is in this. Because I've used her before in trial. See? When we were in combat, English dub. Victory screen, Japanese dub. Good thing they kept it. Would have been lost media or something. Nice victory pose. No, that was very nice. Like I said, I don't actually have her. But kind of leading towards getting this for when I do. And then they brought back Haru's outfit. I already tried out before. It's really nice. That's part of the past though. And for Fenny lovers, regular Fenny lovers,
It's showtime.
say this is Lionheart,
Objective complete.
not
Big
Coronet.
surprise.
It's pretty much just a tattered version of her usual outfit, but it does add a little something.
Don't you dare look away.
Any version of Fenny is just still really good.
Already reloading.
Fenny is another favorite of the developers. That's just my speculation, but we all know it's true. Look how far she goes. New update, new Fenny outfit. Every
The show
update,
must
new
go
Fenny
on.
outfit. Ooh. Let's see if there's anything new with the special.
We have extras on. Camera pulls in on our star.
Okay, no.
Don't you dare look away. Take a bow and exit stage right.
It does look like they... I don't know about you guys, but to me it looks like they polished the game a little bit. I guess, you know, with each update, it just looks a little bit better too. They might have, actually.
What? Show's over already?
Then we'll go and try out the Haru outfit one more time for those who missed it before. Since Haru is one of my favorites,
Those without a
gonna
conscience
have
don't
to.
belong on the battlefield.
Not even gonna lie. Yeah.
Objective complete. Stay alert. Taste my blade.
So,
Reveal.
let's say nothing really new animation-wise, so let's kill them off real quick. Why is she so fine? Because she's Haru. She's the ace. I did want to see her victory one
Can
more
you feel the
time.
weight of this victory?
Yeah, see? They got me. Hey! What's up, Wriggle? They got me. Well, that was their intention for this update. Everything about this update just screamed yes. That's the sad thing. They knew what they were doing with this update. I'm not scolding them for it. but they knew what they were doing. Oh, and then this is the login, you know, the login tickets. So, oh, let me claim the, actually, yeah, let me claim all these. There we go. Missed the button. Let's collect everything that we can. So, we will be getting Katya. That's all I'm gonna say, is that we will be getting Katya. That's a definite. How long it's going to take, that depends on our luck. I'm also gonna check out these adorned blades too. Like I said, we're gonna go into the story as well. I'm just checking out everything before we do that. So what is this? Oh, okay. So they added some new packs here just to show off. Okay. Interesting. So if anyone's interested in those, they are there. Not gonna read each individual one.
Swimming in the ocean? No thanks. Why would I
Ballad
get
of
myself
Chaos. So, let's see. Ooh. Ooh. Very fancy. Let's look at some of the tasks. Best foot forward. Starlight emblems. The currency for this event. Okay. This is the shop. So what do they have in the shop this time? A mask of mystery. What is this? Oh, it's furniture. Interesting. The gun. The Alpine Gentian. Let's see. Frost damage. Bitter Azure. Oh, that's another thing. Her signature weapon is called something. No, we're gonna look at it. Gains 3 stacks of chill after using standard skill. Gains 3 stacks of chill after performing a tactical dodge. What? Gains 2 stacks of chill for each shot that hits target. Just okay. Each stack of chill increases ballistic damage of the equipping operative by 0.6% up to 50 stacks. Stacks decrease by 1 every 0.2 seconds, but it doesn't matter because it's offset just by shots that hit the target. And then the dodging on top of that, and then standard skill. What? It stacks with chill, but this weapon has no chill. Are you kidding? Even her weapons are just kind of... Okay, you know what? We're going to roll with it. I think we can safely say that if no one gets, or if you are unlucky and want her signature weapon, you don't actually need it. That was nice of them to give you a free ticket if you want to. They automatically give you 50 that you can trade in for 5 of these. Everything else is the usual. Let's go with the unlimited. Yes, you do. We'll get there, like I said. Until we actually get there and read it. That's what I'm just saying for now. But it's okay if you don't. Okay. These are the what? The Ellie squad. 2 officers increases attack by 20%. Just off the bat, 20%. 3 officers. When the equipping operative shot hits, but is not crit, gains Cyclonic Fissure, increases frost damage by 3% for 3 seconds. Max 20 stacks. Each crit hit removes 1 stack though. Dodging refreshes the effect. Okay. I see. That's funny. They have to give her some kind of handicaps. So we've got Auntie, Stella, and Idamia or Adamia? And that is why you need her weapon? Okay. So these are the actual early trial, removing Melody. Horizon Defender has not unlocked yet. Neither has Bulwark Him. But the Paradoxal Labyrinth. We'll look into that. Like I said, that is the mode, like simulated universe in Honkai Star Rail, if anyone's wondering that. To sum it up. Again, when I first logged in, they shoved it in my face, and I read it, and that's what I got from that. Also, I'm going to fight main story. Chapter 12, Part 1, which we will be doing. So if you're looking forward to the story, we're doing it here. But interesting how it is actually Chapter 12, because I remember we were wondering about that. Perilous Snowpath was simply that. It was a special, like, side story. But now we're moving into Chapter 12, and interesting enough, Part 1. I'm sure that, let me see. Let's click on it. Oh. Nice. Doorway to obscurity. Okay, so before we get into this, let's test our luck a bit. It was a side chapter, but it ties 11 and 12 together. Okay. I see someone's already done it. But let's see. See? There's two good reasons right there why you need cotton. Now you just started this morning? Okay. And this is her signature weapon. The Neptune Nova. The N2. So let's see what this does. Perpetual Revolution. Increases frost damage by 18%. When stationary, each shot hit recovers 0.1 of super energy. Skill energy. Yeah. Only one recovery per shot. And operative gains 1 stack of Galactic Gale every second. Increases attack by 4.8%. Dodging also adds 1 stack of Galactic, max 5 stacks. Okay. So that's 20.8%. No, wait, wow, no, it's more than that because you add the 8%. My mistake. But yeah. Okay. Interesting. When moving, consumes 1 stack every second. Huh. Okay. See, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of like the other weapon. I love that it's named Neptune Nova, but the other weapon is just easier to use. And you don't have to waste any tickets or anything like that. But it's a nice looking crossbow. So let's see. 26 days on both. I do have 1 ticket that we can just use to roll for the weapon. That's why not? It's only meant for that. Aw. It's like, can you imagine? Alright, let's go for her. Actually, hold on. There is another shop that I can dig into that I forgot about. We're just gonna do this real quick. Oh. Hey. Mozzier, okay. The pool. Alrighty then. Hold on. It's right here. So they added things to these shops as well too. But this. Max. I don't know who's next. I don't know who's coming next. But all I know is that I want Katya, okay? So this is what these are going towards. I mean, that's what they'd be used for anyway. Hold on, let's collect these real quick. See if anything... No, we don't get anything from that. Okay. Back to Echo. Let's go. Nope. Mazir again? We're at 32. Come on. Oh, okay. Come on. Yes.
自己紹介が必要。ガーシア・クライン。
Oh.
それだけ。
All right. We did it. That wasn't painful at all.
There's nothing holy about the Titans. I know that much.
This luck.
One shot, one kill. Home for an early dinner.
Okay, I saw a few purples in there. That's why we can skip though. And Fenny showed up, of course. Fenny always shows up, no matter what. She is the star of the show. But anyway, let's take a look at her. Okay, neutral skills. Tactical dodge immediately resets Death Traverser cooldown. When equipped with a frost weapon and not in Guidance 3 form, shot hits restore 2 S energy, only 1 recovery per shot. Let's see. Katya can use standard skill to switch to Guidance form too. Oh, we already did that actually. That's her triangle. While in Guidance form, Katya cannot restore S energy, and each shot additionally consumes 0.5 S energy. When S energy runs out, Katya exits the form, which we saw. When in Guidance 3 form, Katya is not affected by changes to rate of fire, and she gains increased anti-interruption ability. However, during this period, her shots have decreased final damage, destructible object damage, and U energy gained. In Guidance 3 form, Katya's rate of fire varies based on the crossbow mode, which we saw. In normal mode, rate of fire is fixed at 8 rounds per second. In special mode, it's fixed at 4 rounds per second. Using Death Traverser again will make Katya exit Guidance 3 form early, after which the cooldown for Death Traverser starts. Okay, this is important though. Final damage of shots in Guidance 3 form decreases to 40% of the original value. Damage dealt to destructible objects decreases to 50% of the original value. U energy gain decreases to 25% of the original value. Okay. Let's see. Explosive Envoy. Katya leaps upward and shoots one Brumal Bolt at a target within view. The Brumal Bolt explodes, dealing AoE frost damage and inflicting frozen to targets within a range of 3 seconds. Within range for 3 seconds. After shooting the bolt, Katya moves backwards and then lands. I think that's her. I think that's the L1 when she's not on the field. I think. This is her special. I remember that symbol. Katya shoots towards the sky, raining down a guileful barrage of tracking bolts on the target, inflicting 1 instance of frost damage every 0.4 seconds for 10 seconds. Barrage instance damages 18% of Katya's attack plus 11. So there you go. Just go all out, build her for attack. Each of Katya's shots has a 20% chance to gain an aptitude effect. Shots additionally deal 30% of attack as frost damage, increasing by an additional 7% for each 100 alignment index. Okay. Yeah, definitely. So that's initial, and then this is max level. So at max level, the values do change. Okay. From 40 to, oh wow, so this one from 40 to 50. The Brumal Bolt does 420% of Katya's attack plus 175. Wow. Yeah. From 18% to 30% plus 38 versus 11. Uh-huh. All right. So we have her. I'm on the fence about her weapon though. In my opinion, the other one, I'll probably just use this on her, to be honest. The bitter azure. How fitting, no. Just because this one, if you're not using her her operatives, if you're not using these on her, which you don't have to do. What? Don't give me that face, Wriggle. Listen, you can get it through the event with the event currency. You know, you're not wasting any gems for the next character or other weapon that you may want. Like for my Shenzing, I have the event weapon that came with her and everything. Your ancestors wanted more for you, jeez. Ah. But okay. Let's go to operatives right now. She's definitely, where is she? Yeah, we're definitely doing this right away. Okay, see, really? Did she need to do that? See, not complaining, but did she need to do that? Really? She's playing with people. She definitely is. Anyway. Yeah, no, we're going all purple. Katya gets the very best. Max level. Done. Logistics, I'm gonna go into that later, but let's raise some of these real quick. Because I don't know if they're going to give us trial characters, since this is... actually, no, they did that last time, so they probably will. But skill cooldown, tactical dodge immediately resets death traverser cooldown. When equipped with the frost weapon. Okay, we read all this, but... how I'd probably build her first is I'd probably start with the skill cooldown. I want to just be able to hold this in the future. Or if you have enough, it's just like unlock all. The AoE increases for this. That's the special. All done. Explosive Envoy can be used in uncontrollable state, dispelling the state. Oh! You know what? Yes. I know that used the yellow one. I don't care. She's getting everything. We're gonna have some fun. I'm so glad that I saved so much. One more. And I'm sad. Hold on. Hold on. We can do this.
Plenty of things that would look nice in my room.
What are our options?
Plenty
Let's
of
see.
things that would look nice in my room.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm fine with this. That's absolutely fine. I don't think we have enough to cover that. And done. Okay. Them cells are so rare. Yeah. That's why I saved them. Oh. Sweet. We can roll for the weapon. No. Logistics, like I said, we'll deal with that later. This is the only weapon she has for now. Sadness. I kind of don't even want to, like, waste any upgrading on it, so we're not. Save? I know, right? In a gacha game? Okay. So, now we're going to be moving on to main story, chapter 12. Just like I do with all the, the other story games that we're playing and everything. If you don't want to be spoiled by anything or not interested in the story, then I guess this is your stopping point, but thank you for stopping by as well too. But if so, we're going to be going into chapter 12 in its entirety. You forgot not to look in Union Discord? Oh, gotcha. But yes, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to start putting more timestamps and everything in like the comments and descriptions as well too. We're starting Ballad of Chaos. Doorway to obscurity. Step into a chaotic banquet. It was a dreary winter afternoon. There was a single figure in the empty office, her back to the seat as she gazed through the floor-to-ceiling windows at the lifeless streets below. Her back and neck were straight as an arrow, and she tucked her chin in slightly. She had maintained this posture for several years, cold, tough, and blunt. Without even opening her mouth, those traits were obvious to others. On one hand, she always accomplished what she wanted. On the other hand, maybe someone should ask her about her sore shoulders and her tightly furrowed brow. The train will be arriving at Northwind Aerospace Center in 2 hours. A representative from Barncy Prebor will be there to receive us. Etel's condition is pretty good. She's doing better than expected. Please don't worry. We'll ensure a smooth and safe handoff to Duchess Orlova. They mentioned Etel again. Okay. Are you listening, Director T? That clear voice sounded from the communicator like the chirps of a robin. She liked that voice, not long ago. It had brought happiness and coaxed a rare smile out of her. But now, although she didn't find it displeasing, she inevitably felt some resentment. After being shot at by Levitine's squad, the girl that T had herself raised into a formidable operative was no longer under her control. A rift had formed between them. That's events from, yeah, last story. Where is Nova? Ah, the adjutant is with Etchel. It seems like she really likes him. She only wants to be around him. What a surprise. I actually applied with the adjutant to be the one to contact you. After we handle everything here, I want to talk to you after I get back to the company. All right. What did you want to talk about? Never mind. It's nothing. Let's stick to business. I'll give you a mission report on the Oswell steel mill as normal. Ji Shenzing said Cirrus already gave me reports. You've all done a great job getting results. Tell him he doesn't need to avoid me, and he has to be more careful moving forward. Northwind Aerospace Center is the most complex region in Eurus. Okay, this is a new one. Carenia? Yeah. The Carenia faction takes a very aggressive approach in the area. They might not adhere to the various treaties between the military and Intersil. That guy you ran into, Millwood, was a member of... We're gonna call this K. No, Carenia. His fugitive resettlement committee is incredibly powerful. You all need to be careful. Levantine, there we go. Levantine operatives are already in the combat area. According to their intel, Northwind Aerospace Center is controlling all communications and blocking information. And make use of Orvola and figure out a way to get rid of the tree in Containment Zone 91. I was proved wrong. The frigid wind bit at my neck, wrists, waist, ankles, anywhere it could encroach. I couldn't help but grit my teeth to refrain from shivering all over. It's freezing. The platform was practically deserted as dusk fell. The structure was of a brutalist style common across Eurus and looked like an icy monster under the dark sky. Oh. Huh. So that's her. And Haru, the girl next to me, and I, all somehow looked like it's dinner. Wait. Who's narrating? I think it's her. Huh. Interesting. Etchel Gustav. Okay, no, it is us. I silently recited her name to myself, my gaze fixed on her as I was lost in thought. Thin clothes were draped over her frail figure, and she stared at something with wide eyes. Are you okay? I took that ambiguous nasal sound as a response and saw it as progress over the last few hours. I don't even know how long I'd spent trying to communicate with her before the train arrived. Tessa told me about some of Etchel's past, but it was clear she'd suffered far more than that. Whale noises. There was nothing wrong with her mind, but it seemed that her language skills were stunted at the level of a child. The people from Barenci Prubo are late. Adjutant, why don't you take Etchel back to the carriage and wait there? It's too cold out here. That was fine by me. Standing there wouldn't do us any good, and I was worried about Etchel freezing to death dressed like that. Don't know how she sounds just yet, but she said child, so nuh-uh, I don't wanna. Before I could put my hand on her shoulder, the little girl straightened up and spoke. Her brazen tone caught me off guard, but Haru couldn't help but laugh softly as she stood off to the side. It smells in there. It's yucky. She was referring to the lingering stench of blood in the carriage coming from Millwood and his men. Hilarious. Comfort Etchel. Help Etchel block the cold. Let's comfort her. Oh. Yeah, about to say, where did we get that from? I pulled a prop for a magic trick out of my breast pocket. After covering it with my hand, a bouquet of flower toys suddenly appeared before her eyes. Tessa taught me this trick on the train, and Etchel seemed to love it. You're going to get sick if you stand out here. I'm not cold, and there's something bad staring at me over there. I don't want it to win. Her response shocked me. As soon as she finished talking, I immediately whipped my head around and to look in the direction she'd indicated. Haru was also on alert right away. But soon after, my and Haru's anxiety turned into doubt. There was no danger in the little girl's line of sight. Instead, there was only a large building and a few tall, vague structures that looked like towers. I was gonna say a sniper, maybe? What is that place? I'm not sure. We don't have a ton of intel on Northwind Aerospace Center. That's the Suzdal. Whoa! That's the Suzdal launch base. Scroll up. It was the most renowned site for aerospace tech research during the former Eurus Federation. It's also the only military facility under Barency Pre-War's control. It's at the center of Containment Zone 91, and the tree we have to handle is in there. Tess stumbled out of the carriage, bounded over to Etchel, and reached out to pinch her cheek. Eh? The startled little girl let out a dissatisfied yelp and jumped behind me. I reached out and grabbed Etchel's arm without thinking. What's going on? The moment my hand made contact with Etchel's arm, a depressing sensation of stifling heaviness immediately overcame me. Starting with my scalp, the sensation followed my neural network to spread throughout my entire body. In the next second, an intense burning sensation engulfed my heart, and all of my muscles stiffened as if they had frozen. Then, I saw something that no one should ever have to see. Restore its glory. Seize, usurp, resurrect. The Federation will forever be gone. In the warped brilliance, I saw countless Eurus citizens marching towards the tree. They approached it, embraced it, then became one with it. Oh, Ida. Come, Nova. Join Valhalla. Adjutant? Adjutant, what's wrong? The strange, distorted sensation disappeared in the blink of an eye. When I snapped back to reality, I was kneeling down, and Tess and Haru were staring at me with worry in their gazes. Etchel pulled her arm away, looking at me with alert and fearful eyes as she slowly stepped back. I can't read tonight. Reach out to Etchel. Etchel, don't be afraid. Come back. There seemed to be a problem with the language production in my central nervous system. Even saying a few simple words took an immense amount of effort. It's the bad stuff. It's always been there. They keep telling me to go there, but I won't. You can't go either. Before I could even parse what Etchel was mumbling about, Haru suddenly stood upright in front of me and glanced towards the platform exit. It looks like someone from Barency Prebor. Oh, interesting. That's a new character model. Oh, the Duchess assistant. Okay. Apologies, Adjutant. I got held up on the way. I'm Duchess Orlova's assistant. She instructed me to come hit. Are you okay? Tess supported my arm, helping me stand up slowly. I'm alright. Are you the only one who came? Please forgive us. Barnes Preboard doesn't mean any disrespect whatsoever. The situation at Northwind Aerospace Center is unique, so it's a bit difficult for us to spare more employees to welcome you now. That's not what I'm worried about. I just thought Duchess Orlova would be more concerned with Etchel's safety. The Duchess cares deeply about the safety of everyone in your party. Please don't worry. As for the local forces stationed here, I know that... I'm never going to get used to that word. Kawarna faction has caused you and your operatives a lot of trouble, but Kawarna's influence in Northwind Aerospace Center is mostly concentrated in Containment Zone 91. The train station Orlov Mansion and sections of the free streets are not under their control. So please don't worry and follow me. Orlova's assistant was courteous and genuine. He was seemingly desperate to prove that Barnes C. Prebor, the company headed by his boss, was completely safe and friendly. But I couldn't shake the unrest I was feeling. I remembered what T had said to me before I'd left Idrisil headquarters. Give gifts, make friends. But could they really be our friends? Uh-oh. I wonder who's about to show up. Just letting the picture roll in. It's a nice scene. We know this theme song. Hint, hint, wink, wink. And you notice they're all wearing masks. I didn't necessarily have any expectations for what we would find in the Orlov mansion. But as I stepped through the grand doors, I couldn't help but show my surprise at the scene before us. Huh? What's going on here? Alcohol flowed as music and conversation mixed together in disarray. Noblemen and women donned masks in the mansion's incredibly luxurious ballroom, their bodies frantically yet elegantly prancing together in pairs. The Duchess assistant remained calm as he led us in, but the two Hemidal operas behind me had already begun gritting their teeth. Hang in there, Etchel. We'll get out of here soon. Tess couldn't stop herself from pulling Etchel close, covering the impulsive girl's eyes with her hand to prevent her from causing any trouble. I glared at the assistant as I tried hard to keep my tone cordial. Wow, we're unworthy of such a spectacular show. Where's Duchess Orlova? Let's see. Let's go with the first one. Let's play along. Please don't fret, Adjutant. Looks like you and your operatives aren't used to stuff like this. It's not that we're not used to it. It's that we don't approve. We saw plenty of impoverished refugees outside on our way here. It's like a different world in here. The Duchess puts her blood, sweat, and tears into arranging this ball. I'd ask that you look past the ostentatious appearance for now. The Duchess is waiting for you all in the parlor on the second floor. If you don't mind, we should get moving. Perhaps the assistant finally learned how to read the room because he walked in front of us to lead the way. But before I could take a step to follow along, a sudden commotion sounded from the ballroom. I hear footsteps. Of course. Of course. A beautiful woman in stunning clothes sauntered down the steps in the back of the ballroom. With a soft smile, she drew all of the attention of the dancing crowd in an instant. Just as the intense Klein blue hue of her gown began to hurt my eyes, my gaze met hers. I read her lips as they opened and closed gently. Let's see. Caught you, Hemidal Adjutant. There we go. Had to think of a voice for her real quick. If you don't want to die, run. Before the guest could follow her gaze and discover me, Haru and Tess pushed me out of the ballroom. We were suddenly in a hallway on the second floor of the mansion, waiting for Duchess Orlova to meet with us. Saunter. The woman in the ballroom just now. Why do I feel like I've seen her somewhere before? That's because you have, Haru. Huh? Have you met her before? No. I just feel like she's dangerous. A sense of danger that I felt somewhere else. So, I'm gonna, real quick. We know that she was involved with Haru's father from before, for those who don't remember. So, which makes me wonder what the relationship between Haru and her is, and her and Haru's father as well, too. We may find out. That woman knows me. She just greeted me silently through the crowd. Maybe she's fought us during a past mission. Do you need me to watch her? There's no need for distractions. Let's see what Duchess Orlova has to say. The people in the room are coming out. Though she had been silent since we entered the mansion, Etchel suddenly spoke, her statement catching my attention. She was staring at a room down the hall when the door opened. Oh, that's right. That is Duchess Orlova. We meet at last, Adjutant. We have a lot to talk about, but unfortunately I have to postpone our meeting for now. Please wait for a bit in the parlor with your operatives. As for Etchel, I'll take her now. Wait. I stood between the tall woman and Etchel, staring her down and acting right away to put a stop to her unreasonable behavior. My superior sent me here to hand Etchel over to you, but I won't allow you to be so hasty. Before I even finished my sentence, Haru and Tess had already pulled Etchel aside to protect her. The woman standing before me frowned. After staring at me for a moment, she suddenly leaned in. Director T and I are partners, and you're Director T's right-hand man. She secretly sent you here so I could protect you, so I wouldn't expose you to danger. The mansion is at risk of being infiltrated. I'm about to smoke out the rats, and you need to keep a low profile, seeing as you shouldn't even be here. A sweet fragrance enveloped me along with the words she spat in my ear. However, her sudden pointed behavior calmed me down and cleared my head. Can I help? The words that came out of my mouth were more than she could have expected. Astonished, she staggered backward and examined my face carefully. Etchel isn't ordinary. She's a manifestation. Even though T ordered me to hand her over to you, as commander of the Hemidal Force, I have a responsibility to confirm some basics before officially handing her over. Huh. I understand. No wonder T values you so much. You don't actually want to help me. You just want to make sure that child is safe. Alright, then follow me. Let's see what the Hemidal Force can do. Robo arm versus robo leg. Yes. Wow, that was all just the intro, by the way, guys. We have a lot to go through. Extravagance. Okay. Okay. So for the trials, they do give us people, but they don't give us her. So you know what? We're gonna complete the team. Can we switch her out? Yes, we can. We're gonna use... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Is their trial Haru stronger? Crap, I think she is. Damn it. Fine. You win this time, game. But I'm doing it. Oh, fine. How did these people get in? And they're all wearing Barency pre-war uniforms. Strange, especially because the security here is top-notch. Did they sneak in? Or did someone let them in? Shh. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. One thing at a time. Okay. When an enemy sees you, they will become alert. An alert meter is displayed above each enemy. When the meter becomes full, quickly leave their line of sight to avoid triggering combat. Oh no, we want combat. Hide yourself behind cover to avoid the enemy's line of sight. Utilizing cover is vital to any stealth operation. Okay. It seems that it's funny. A lot of games are adding these different these different mechanics in, and I absolutely love it. I'm all for it. So how? Okay, so this is what we can do. That's no. There you go. Okay. What? Are you kidding? Oh, shoot. Okay. It seems that the AI is actually smart here. Be patient. If you miss your chance, just keep waiting. Interesting. Can I take him down? Are you... Screw it. Enjoy this. Yes, you hate stealth missions? Okay. This is actually pretty funny. So let me see something. Is it because we're on the ground? No, it's not. Wait, oh, no, it's definitely not.
A lovely sound.
Okay. She said, be patient. So then, how? That's my question. Does he have to be turned like all the way? Oh my goodness. Huh. Wow, really? That was the solution. I figured it would be something dumb. So if you're wondering why I'm not just running and gunning, it's because I actually can't. Oh. This is too funny. Why? Why you like this game? Okay. Really? See, here's what... Like I said, I appreciate the different mechanics, but things like this are dumb. You see? It's like he really didn't see us just because we're not in this. That makes no sense. Watch, if I just hide behind the table, right? Mm-hmm. Yep. See? I've got this figured out. Wow.
Objective complete. Stay alert.
They don't get funny. No, it's just funny. See, like, for example, he really can't see. Like, if you see somebody standing right here pointing a gun at your head, just like, huh, nothing's there. I guess we're all good. Same thing with this guy. So we can't go that way, period. Nope. Nope. Yep. How far is he gonna go? Right there. And when he turns around, yep. We have to wait here. Stealth mission. You saw nothing. Oh, I see what we have to do. Okay. Oh. That. Nope. This is funny. Every little move. What? No! Okay.
大丈夫だ。リラックスしてもう一回やろう。
Alright, the table was a trick.
慎重に。チャンスを逃しても気長に待てばいい。絶対に見つからないように気をつけろ。
See? Yeah, that was a trick. I admit, they got me. We can just kill him. Just like grab him or something. You rolled past him, then just booked it. I was super yeah, see? Okay, so now this one. Can we go in that room? Is that open? Yep, okay, I see. We'll wait one more round for him to go back. Come on. Yeah, you heard nothing. Wait, what? Oh, we were supposed to come here. Oh, I didn't even see that. Really? So, can I hop behind this couch and just, like seriously? Are you kidding? What? Wait, what if we just run?
As if anything could stop me.
Yeah, see? Whoa, Haru, up ahead. Looks like we have to force our way through.
全部片付けろ。早
Wipe all them out quick.
私一人で十
We're gonna
分
have some fun. Infinite ammo.
ウォーミングアップの時間だ
You know what?
お逃げなさい
You're next. Oh. Actually, we should be fine. Yeah, we're good.
ハルさん、わかったよ。彼らは全員フワルナ集団の兵士だ。
軍の過激
Actually, these don't have any stopping power when they're spread out, do they?
ここ
No.
は危険だテス隙を見て分析員を連れてここから逃げてくれ
Isn't safe anymore. Let's move. Aw, mission failed. Don't tell me we have to start from the beginning. No way. Okay. Yeah. The difficulty is in how much time you have.
バレンツ機器の制服まで着ている
You know what? Full auto?
あん
Yes.
なに厳重なセキュリティで
いない
どうやって紛れ込んだんだろう。
Alright, so we're back to this. Did they sneak in or did someone let them in?
詮索は後だ一つ一つ片付けるぞ
Hold on, give me a second. My mouse was doing something weird. There we go. Also, what's up, Clifton? So yeah, so we know how to get through this. This is kind of just... Come on.
よし行こうすべて嵐が連れ去った
Come on. Full auto Nova. I mean, that is her weapon, basically. Oh, she's so much better for this. Yeah. What? Oh, I was about to say. No, no, we're good. We're good. Bye. Hi. That's why I didn't move. I knew it. Try to trick me. Really? Yeah, okay.
暗号化もできないの焦らないで
Wait, no, press the button. Stop reloading. Really? Button. What? Oh, you have to hold it. Okay. Whoa, up ahead. Looks like we have to force our way through.
全部片付けろ
I like how Katya's over here just posing while we're doing this. What's up, guys? Actually, there we go. Nope.
その勇気は褒めてあげる
I know, I do just want to go full auto. Defeat the spies.
ハルさん、わかったよ。
Haru, I recognize them. The Karania soldiers.
軍の過激派
There you go, guys. Full auto Nova.
企んでいるのかここは危険だテス隙を見て分析員を連れてここから逃げてくれ
Leave it to me.
Oh, and you can still do
本
this.
日のラッキーさんは君だ。そんな程度人は必要だわ。
I forgot she was in spread shot mode. There we go. Much better. Wait, whoa, okay. Did not see them.
ギミックのメンテがまだ。
I admit they got me. Going back in here. That did nothing.
種も仕掛けもございません。
Oh, I see what's happening.
What are you waiting for? I've got it to.
Tactical retreat.
Taste my blade. Reveal.
Of course. Haru, the ace. Oh, we were right there at the end too. I'm mad.
Can you feel the weight of this victory?
Oh no, see? She does it here too. The other outfit still looks better though. Yeah, we completed everything. I'm actually surprised. Our worst enemy was time. Her mask, amidst the turbulent tides, protect the innocent. With the infiltration of her mansion taken care of for the time being, Duchess Orlova had us wait in the parlor on the second floor. She asked me to meet her in the ballroom personally to show me something. Oh? Etchel was sleeping deeply due to her exhaustion and nervousness. I intended for both Haru and Tess to stay behind and take care of her, but before I could even reach the door, they blocked my path. Yeah, they're not gonna let that happen. No. We cannot be sure there aren't other dangers lurking here. You can't leave our sight, Adjutant. Etchel is the one who can't leave your sight. Listen to me and stay here with her. I won't be long. Then, why doesn't one of us stay here with Etchel and the other goes with you? Adjutant, Haru's right. You shouldn't... What did T tell you when you called her? Be careful, right? You're completely decked out in combat gear. You want to show yourself in public? You were active on the US border for a long time, and the hall downstairs is crawling with local nobles with a lot of power. Can you guarantee not a single one will recognize you? Well, Alright, take care of Etchel. I'm going to play along with the Duchess to see what tricks she has up her sleeve. I left their worried gazes behind me as I opened the door and walked out. Oh. Okay. Snowbreak is, they're doing good with the models lately. Pavlina. Your Grace, thank you for everything you've done for my father. It's all thanks to your support that he was able to escape from Kawarnia Command without so much as a scratch. I can't even imagine how my father would have suffered without your help. How is your father doing now? Is he all right? Yes. He was even making a big fuss yesterday about not wanting to handle government affairs anymore. He said he doesn't want to be caught in the middle of things again. He also said he wants to find a new passionate relationship while he's still healthy. Your Grace, how can someone so old still... All right. Seeing as he's still interested in things like that, it means his physical and mental health are both doing well. He will definitely live a long life. Yeah, he said after working so hard for the old Federation and then the military over all these years, he's done enough for the people of Eurus. He said that he needs to live for himself in the time he has left, and since that tree appeared, everyone is scared. It's better to sit back and enjoy some happiness than stand up and do something. Yes, you're right. It's time to relax a bit after working so hard for Eurus his whole life. No wonder he didn't show up today even after he accepted my invitation. What a pity. Your Grace? In the secluded corner of the ballroom, I watched as the scene played out before me. The noble girl's gentle smile transformed into a cold sweat. She stood up fearfully, unsteadily, shaking the wine glass in her hand. The liquid danced in the glass like boiling water. Pavlina, look at me. Tell me, the letter that led your father's near execution by Kawarnia Command was actually written by you, correct? Uh-oh. Your Grace, The terrified girl could no longer keep a hold of her wine glass, causing the scarlet liquid inside to fall along with it. But before the glass could crash upon the table, Duchess Orlova deftly snatched it out of the air. She stared at the remaining wine in the glass, moving the medical nebulizer in her other hand to her mouth and breathing in deeply. Don't be nervous. I like your style, and I'm glad you could be here in place of your father. Come, do you see Arseny over there? I couldn't stop myself from following the Duchess's gaze. A tall, graceful man stood among the crowd as he drank with a group of older people. I remember him. He's related to the former Federation's Minister of Foreign Affairs. He's also the capital Archduke's son, right? Correct. He is now working as a lobbyist for the Kawarnia faction, searching for potential investors to support research in Containment Zone 91. Go have a drink with him, Pavlina. Starting now, he shall be your fiancé. Well, damn, just okay. Your Grace, but I just had a wedding 2 months ago. You even came. Duchess Orlova didn't say another word, instead just narrowing her eyes and staring at the girl named Pavlina through her lenses. She looked like a menacing fox glaring at a cornered rabbit. Yeah, there's nothing she can do. After the girl put on a fake smile and walked through the crowd to Arseny as ordered, the Duchess suddenly tilted her head and shifted her gaze towards me. With her silent prompt, I followed the Duchess into a quiet hallway at the back of the ballroom. Let's see. Artyom? Yeah. Artyom, please provide a completely quiet and safe environment for me and my distinguished guest. As you wish, Your Grace. She seemingly remembered the name of each and every person who was useful to her, regardless of their position or status. I'm sorry you had to see that, Adjutant. I hope you don't think of me as some sort of evil tyrant. That look on her face, that blush though, I'm not gonna lie, Orlova's kinda bad. In the good way. After the guards in varsity pre-war uniforms had locked the doors from outside, she walked over and set her trap. I only wanted to smile coldly, but I was unable to stop myself from shaking my head. Does someone in such a high position really have to go through so much trouble? They're all scared of you. Ooh. Straight to the point or... I mean, it wasn't really trouble, though. Now, we're gonna go with this one. Let's make nice with her. See? It didn't used to be like this. Not long ago, before that tree sprouted up, I didn't have to work so hard. And they didn't have to be so scared of me. Or be scared of me. Yeah, see, she knows. But things are different now. They're scared of me because they're even more scared of the Coronier faction and W. The desire to survive clouds their the desire to survive clouds their heads. They don't even know what to do. W, we know him. Didn't he tell you? The same W who used to be a director at Idrisil. He ran back here to Eurus and used his former position to steal away half of my men. He's hiding out in Containment Zone 91, working with Coronia as he occupies the Suzdal launch base of the old Federation. Thanks to them, that tree has practically turned the entire aerospace center into a graveyard. Even in the rear region of Eurus occupied by the military, several people have been experiencing strange symptoms caused by that tree. They even came here just to die. I specifically decided to welcome you today at this very place because I wanted you to see what the nobles and people in power are like for yourself. You saw how happy those fence-sitters in the ballroom outside were, writhing about as they held one another. You're calling them fence-sitters, which means you still want to win them over to your side of the conflict. Ah, by using Etchel's identity, right? I'm a pragmatist. I never deliberately push them into the enemy's grasp unless absolutely necessary. Hand over Etchel, Adjutant, and complete your mission. You help me, I'll help you. Let's work together to find a way for the people of Eurus to survive. Adjutant, where are you? You might need to come back. Etchel is... The Duchess was almost pressed up against me, but the sudden communication startled her. I used this as a chance to step back and escape her control. What's wrong with the girl? I don't know, but tell your people to secure the entrances and exits on the second floor. Don't let anyone get near Etchel's room. After saying this, I immediately rushed towards the parlor where Etchel was, praying that nothing else out of my control had happened. Oh! We finally get to see the W-Man himself. You must be joking! After so long, and all the manpower, resources, and money I've given you, these are the results you have to show for it? He looks like a jerk. He certainly does. With his fancy mechanical monocle. And a natural light permeated the cramped lab as the furious man slammed the experimental report in his hand on the table in front of him over and over again. Oh, Dr. Kent. This guy. It's Kenny. Strange. This child's anatomy is extremely strange. There are several aspects that don't make any sense. Controlled experiments don't work on her whatsoever. Each time I take samples, the results are different. It's simply fascinating. Doctor giggles. But I can't increase the intensity for now. I can't afford to lose her. She has so much potential. We can't just let her die before that potential is realized. No. I don't care whether she lives or dies. I care about myself. All of the bodies in this lab are for a single purpose, my purpose. And you know exactly what that is. You don't understand how valuable she is. You're only concerned with living forever. It's a complete waste. My patience has already run out, Dr. Kent. Such low efficiency. These variables, these risks, enough. Prepare to terminate your experiments on Etchel. But I won't say it again. Destroy everything. As the frail girl slept in the sinister experimental pod, her smooth face gradually turned bitter. There seemed to be a voice deep within her consciousness that had been endlessly cursing for a long time. Oh, it's Edda. You're just a string of faulty code. You shouldn't exist. Your existence taints the law of creation. Someone must eradicate you before you infect even more people. You are not a creation. You are simply a virus. You should die. Amidst the frigid, unfeeling damnations, the girl's face grew increasingly warped. The pain she had endured was indescribable. The imprisonment and inhumane experiments she'd suffered destroyed her. In the deepest part of this nightmarish trauma, she could only find one thing. It was as wild as a flame. The freedom of rage. Wait a minute. I just thought of something. But I'll say it after this. By the time I rushed into the parlor, Tess and Haru were dripping with sweat and panting as they sat next to Etchel. Holding the bouquet of toy flowers, Etchel blinked at me with an exhausted look on her face. She had another nightmare, Adjutant. I think we need to get Etchel out of the mansion as soon as possible. She needs to be in a stable medical environment. Adjutant, we should just tell the Duchess what's going on with Etchel. At a time like this, she needs to help. Etchel, how are you feeling? My eyes hurt. I don't feel good. I reached out to touch her forehead without thinking, but Etchel painstakingly twisted her neck to avoid my touch. No, if you touch me, you'll see the bad stuff. Etchel had also noticed the possible outcome of physical contact between us two. We were left with no choice but to ask the Duchess for help. Oh no, Mr. Stark. Quiet, Wriggle. Etchel, I'm going to ask that tall woman in white to come here and take you to a safe place, okay? Nuh-uh. I was aware that she was disagreeing, but she didn't try to stop me either. What a horrible situation. I left the room, returning to the ballroom on the first floor to look for the Duchess. I couldn't rely on my communicator at a time like this, so I needed to explain the situation face to face. Oh. But as I jogged to the end of the hallway, a flash of blue suddenly appeared before me. Klein blue. Watch where you're going, Hemidal Adjutant. A figure that I never could have imagined blocked my way. She grabbed my collar, shoving me hard against the wall of the hallway. Not like this, not like this. I need an adult. Before I could react, she had already positioned her arms, knees, waist, and shoulders to secure the main joints of my limbs. For a moment, I was totally unable to move. I followed you all the way here in this freezing weather. I thought you were smarter than this, but I guess you're just too innocent. Do you really think ordinary medical techniques can save the kid in that room? Katya, Klein. I don't care how you survived the incident at the 5th Research Institute, but if you value your life at all, you'll let me go. The blood on your hands changed you. You've gotten pretty good at threatening people. What are you even talking about? Tell me, Adjutant, did you throw up after you put that bullet in Millwood's head, or did you have a nightmare? I tried to take advantage of her banter, relaxing my body in hopes of escaping. However, my efforts were only met with a chuckle and a firmer, more painful pressure. Behave yourself. Don't struggle. I don't have all day either. If you follow instructions, it'll be easier for both of us. What do you want? Etchel, give her to me. She was my original target, and now she's the key to realizing what I've wanted for a long time. I'll take her, and you leave Eurus with your girls. The waters here are muddy. I suggest you avoid them. Sounds like you might actually know something, and you were brave enough to break in here alone. But I still can't agree to your conditions. Just stop, Katya. If you leave now, I'll pretend nothing happened. As she laughed softly, something seemed to sparkle in her blue eyes. For some reason, I felt a sinister chill in my heart. In the next instant, she was holding a crossbow bolt in her free hand and aimed directly for my throat. Uh-oh. Haru. Katya Klein. Here we go. No, come back, words. The crisp sound of metal clashing was accompanied by a familiar voice. By the time I could tell what was happening in front of me, Haru had already drawn her blade and was standing between me and Katya. This is gonna be a fight. Adjutant, are you okay? Where are Etchel and Tess? They're together. Tess has already called and notified the Duchess of the situation. The Barnsley pre-war guards are on the way. Don't even think about hurting a single person today, Katya. I wanted to be alone with you, but it looks like you like a little more excitement. Ha! Fine then. Uh-oh. Ooh. What was that? Okay, Katya. Let's make things more exciting. The blue figure in front of me and Haru disappeared in the blink of an eye, leaving behind the cloud of smoke from a grenade she had thrown. But before the smoke grenade had even exploded, gunfire rang out in the ballroom behind us. Judging by the sound of shouting cries, overturned furniture, and chaotic footsteps, it seemed like Katya hadn't come alone. The situation once again quickly escalated in a way I couldn't have predicted. Haru shielded me as we made our way up to the second floor. Duchess Orlova and her Barnsley pre-war guards were already standing at the parlor door. Etchel was surrounded by a circle of guards, protected in the middle. Adjutant, they're trying to take Etchel. Tess looked at me nervously. I understood her worry, but we didn't have a choice right now. Duchess Orlova, I don't want any hostility between us. You can take Etchel for now, but let me be clear. This is not an official handoff. Your people need to get Etchel to safety as soon as possible. Idrisil and Hemidal can't be held responsible if something goes wrong. Trust me, Adjutant. I care more than anyone about her safety. You're already aware of why I need her, aren't you? If you're willing to help, there are several important guests in the mansion, and I don't have time to protect them. Could I trouble you one more time? I'll explain everything after this mess settles down. What do you want me to do? She didn't come closer this time. Instead, she threw a stack of photos to me from the distance. Make sure these people get out of the mansion safely. Even if they die, they don't need to do it outside. They need to do it outside the mansion gates. Okay. Seriously. Like, Katya. Insert I can fix her meme here. Old acquaintance. Let's see. By the way, Star Rail trailer. Ah. Okay. Well, that'll have to come later. This is Snowbreak night. Oh, wait. Oh, they do give her to... Oh, wow, I'm dumb. There we go. No, go back. Yeah, they do give her to you. In all her glory. What's she using? She's using Neptune Nova. Yep. Okay. Of course she is. No, damn it. Alright, we'll just go.
Those without a conscience don't belong on the battlefield.
Even though the Duchess said they are important guests, they're making us rescue them. That must mean they're actually some shady guests. Come on, let's figure out who these guys are. You can make the Duchess of Barenci Prober worried about arousing suspicion. No stealth this time around. Okay, good. Oh, there we go. Actually,
Leave it to me.
good. Ooh. Wait, he's wearing Adventist clothing. Is he a missionary? Things are getting interesting. Emido, what are you guys doing here? Hey, can you move? If you can, get up right away. This isn't what we agreed on at all. Orlova is a liar. Are you coming or not? I'm coming. All right. Oh, we actually have to, like... Oh, no, he just stays there. Oh, no, we do have to protect him. Like, where are we supposed to go? Is he coming with us? Oh, it's another person. I was about to say. I'm like, what is happening right now? Full auto. That woman in blue. She's terrifying. The woman in blue? Did you see her? Where'd she go? She's crazy. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Forget it. Let's get him out of here first. Let's see. Oh. Let's actually switch. Spread shot. You know what? Narrow hallway, nice. Oh, we have to move. Katya is an incredibly dangerous woman. She definitely caused this mess for a reason. Wait, where's the adjutant? Maybe that weird lady came to take Echo? Then we definitely can't let her get away with this. Just seeing if there's any, like, secrets or anything. Nope. Help me, please, I'm begging you. You're going to be okay. Calm down and breathe. Follow us. We'll get you out of here. Oh, that was it. the blue bolt. Old wounds, new scars. The truth used to be so close. The disturbance that Katya caused, which was much more severe than I'd imagined. Perhaps due to the fact that the nobles were all hiding something to begin with. They were scared at even the softest rustle of the trees. With that, the rescue process was far from smooth. I got caught up by a few guests struggling to survive. When I came back to my senses, Haru and Tess were nowhere to be found, and communications were cut off. I was alone in the dark hallway. I can't die here. No. I did so much to work my way into the Kawarnia faction circle. If anyone deserves to live in this cursed place, it's me. Terrified murmuring mixed with the faint sound of gagging reached me from the end of the hallway. I started to walk towards the source of the sound, but the hallway seemed practically endless. At some point, the air started to fill with a strange substance. It was stifling and heavy. My heart began to twitch painfully once again as my vision became hazy and distorted. This wasn't what we agreed on. The medicine, my body, shouldn't be rejecting it. As the body tensed and lungs compressed, all remaining air in the throat was squeezed out. The rough, rusty sound continued to draw me in. Whipping around in the building, in the blinding darkness, I spotted something indescribable. Obey the call of Valhalla. What the heck? Are we going crazy again? Oh, it's that Arseny Prince guy or whatever. Save me, Mr. W. I don't want to die here. In the shadows, the person's body and features continue to warp and change. I recognized his face and understood some sort of hallucination was overcoming me. The last time I'd experienced this reaction was on the train platform when I came into contact with Etchel. I was just about to say that. Maybe her hallucinations are spreading somehow, and it's affecting everyone? The hallucination wasn't as strong as it was the first time, but the stifling heaviness on my body felt incredibly similar. Could there have been a connection between them? Oh, it's Pavlina. Hey, you! The young man over there! From where the young noble named Arseny was lying on the ground, a new voice sounded. It was weak, trembling, and full of fear. Is that you, Mr. Adjutant? Was that what the Duchess called you? Please, help me. Still wearing her mask, the young woman's pale face was full of desperation and longing. After staring at her for a moment, I realized she didn't warp my vision the same way other things did. After hesitating for a long while, I finally took a step towards her. Thank goodness. Please, please get me out of here. Ah! Oh no. No, no, no. Arseny, you're already dead. Let me go. Pavlina. Pavlina. Join us, Pavlina. As I was about to reach the doorway to the room where they were in, Arseny, who was sprawled out on the floor in the struggle, grabbed onto Pavlina's leg with his hands. Is this Resident Evil now? Or maybe I should say, its hands. The disfigured being screamed and thrashed around as if he wanted to drag her down with him into some hellish abyss. The few rays of moonlight streaming in from the window illuminated something in Arseny's hand. Stay back or shoot. Shoot. Even though I was hallucinating, I couldn't just sit back and watch this girl get attacked in front of my own eyes. And if I saved her, I might be able to ask her a few questions. I took a deep breath and bit down on my lip hard, using the pain to regain a moment of clarity. I then drew my gun and aimed. As long as I pulled the trigger, my customized Idrisil weapon would... Pavlina, join us! The tree is calling you. We are calling you. Mr. Adjutant, help me! My hands and eyes began to tremble as the sensation of stifling heaviness grew even stronger. Arseny, just die! Go and answer that horrid tree's call by yourself! In a daze, I watched as Pavlina raised her hand up high and smashed what seemed to be a test tube over Arseny's head. Huh. The glass shattered, causing an odd liquid to burst out. Starting in its head, Arseny's body completely transformed into Titagen crystals, but in a few moments subsequently evaporating without a trace. Mr. Adjutant, how long are you just going to stand there and watch? Even if you don't want to save me like you saved the others, please, just give me a chance. I need to tell you something. Her voice, weak and pitiful only moments ago, was now angry and venomous, like a curse. What was going on? What was she holding in her hand just now? I've had enough! After dragging me into the room, Pavlina hugged herself tightly and huddled in a corner. After some time, she opened her quivering mouth. Duchess Orlova has been forcing us to take her side against the Kawarnia faction. The ball tonight was our final warning. Anyone who didn't align themselves with her would be eliminated. And the Kawarnia faction forced us to take that stuff. They said that we could only maintain our status and reputation moving forward if we drank it. As vestiges of the old Federation, we're caught in the middle. We don't even have a present. We don't even have a present. What future can we hope for? What's the stuff you mentioned? A solution. A chemical. With Kawarnia's support, that man W developed it. They claimed it could cure euvosis and even extend some certain people's lifespans and cause their bodies to evolve. It was all crap. You just saw. It turns people into monsters. It even makes people say stuff about the call of the tree or something. Northwind Aerospace Center has been under martial law for a while. I don't know how you got in, but if Duchess Orlova brought you here, she's probably trying to prove that she can muster enough power to fight back against Kawarnia. So please, Mr. Adjutant, save us. The harsh ring of a communicator suddenly sounded, and the power returned to the mansion at nearly the same time. The sudden bright light made it difficult for me to open my eyes. I could only hear Pavlina gasping next to me. Are you reporters from the Kawarnia Media Center? What are you doing here? Oh, yeah, wait. It's these two. Nikita, huh? Miss Pavlina. Snap out of it, Maxim? Maxim? Yeah. Snap out of it, Maxim. Make sure the communication goes through. No! Just as I realized what I was seeing, Pavlina had already sprung up and snatched the communicator from the two people she referred to as reporters. Mr. Adjutant, get out of here! Don't let them know you're here! I'm sorry, Miss I don't know who's talking right now, it's him. I'm sorry, Miss Pavlina. Reporting to headquarters. We're still at Orlov Mansion. I didn't have any energy left to hear clearly what they were reporting. I was completely focused on Pavlina's body as it slowly fell. The poor girl had been shot in the chest, her eyes full of fear as she slumped to the ground. We have a gun. We need to use it. I couldn't help staring at her face. It still had the smallest amount of life in it, but I then saw something terrifying enough to make my heart stop. Oh. Ooh, this music too, the atmosphere. Join us, and obey the call of the tree. Pale blue crystals began to sprout from Pavlina's neck, sticking to her skin and spreading across her chin until they covered half her face. After the Quarnier reporter shot her, she had transformed into a human titan hybrid right before my eyes. And yet this indescribable monstrous creature existed clearly in my memory of Operation Breakpoint to be specific. Yo, I'm loving every bit about this. Adjutant? Adjutant, are you okay? Adjutant! My fragmented memories were like rapidly spinning blades, throwing my consciousness into chaos. Gunshot after gunshot rang in my ears as I was in a trance, unable to discern reality from delusion. I suggest you lower your gun, sir. You know exactly where we are. We have an old rule here. No killing within the boundaries of Black Ice Alley. If you answer honestly, no one will be killed. Ha. This is a place of business, not an interrogation room. If you need information, just give me what I want. If not, I ask that you be on your way. Looks like you mobsters aren't greatest in the elite. Hey! Give it to him. Yes, Mr. W. It's that green stuff. You got the stuff. Are you ready to talk? The mercenary who was working with Millwood to capture Etchel Gustav. Who was she? Katya Klein. The Blue Bolt, Katya Klein. A new player who suddenly appeared on the scene recently. She's ruthless, skilled, and quite the show-off. Are you sure about that name? I'm always sure, Mr. W. Oh, by the way, the medicine you provided is proving to be very popular on the market. Thanks to you, the people of Eurus are now finally starting to understand to harness the Titan's power. Good luck with the rest of your research. Goodbye. Carrying his payment for the transaction, the slender intelligence broker strolled down the long street, then turned into a cramped dark alley at the end. Several of his similarly dressed companions stood in the dark dead-end alleyway. Behind them, a poor man could be seen tied up, his mouth gagged. Aren't you curious about this stuff? Well, here it is, just for you. Try it out for yourself. See what a former director from your company is hiding out here researching. Oh, that's funny. Levitine Idrisil. Huh. Perhaps the company has grown too big for its own good. The business of Eurus should be handled by the people of Eurus. Haru, I found the adjutant. He's over here. How is he? He doesn't look hurt. Oh gosh, adjutant, wake up. That crazy lady captured Etchel, and the people from Barncy Pre-War didn't try to stop her. Oh shoot. Are they working together? Oh no. Haru, do you think he... Haru? What are you doing? Haru didn't reply. Instead, she stood up slowly, sheathing her blade as she tossed what appeared to be a rustic badge over to Tess. An astrolabe representing the glory of Eurus? But it looks like some kind of keycard, right? Who are these two people and how did they die here? They were reporters from Kawarnia. Their injuries were caused by an Idrisil weapon. Adjutant, did you... If I hadn't acted, I wouldn't be here right now. Adjutant, I'll explain everything later. Help me up. We need to catch Katya first. The situation here in Eurus is way more complex than we thought. We can't let her have Echel. No, I should say, we can't hand Echel over to anyone. Okay, back to the battles. We're getting there. Standoff.
Always ready to fight.
Okay. You just love chasing me, Adjutant. Echel really is a cute girl. She should have come with me from the start instead of being sent somewhere like this. Okay, so yeah, she does have her.
Come on then. Keep them coming.
Eurus has been a lost cause for a long time. I'm sure you understand that, you little magician.
What is any of this work?
Oh, did you not tell your adjutant? The reason they're here today, it was all their own doing.
Come on then.
Whoa. Okay. Freaking raptor bot. Get out of here. The heck? Okay. Hold on. Stuff is just happening.
Taste my blade. What is any of this work?
You should really think about your own position, Adjutant. Unless you want to see what it feels like to be betrayed by Idrisil, too. Are you in that much of a rush to join the club? What's she on about? What was that? Stop that. Oh, it does work. Even with the crossbow. Wait, if I switch it to multiple, does it still work? It does. In the dick. Oh, that was it. Okay. Chicken legs, Robert? Wait, what? Cunning hair. This character cannot join for the current stage. That's funny. Probably because we have to fight her or something. Yeah, look. We can't use trial her and she's not even on this list anywhere, even though we do have her. All right, fine then. We'll just actually won't let us. Nope. Fine.
Those without a conscience don't belong on the battlefield.
Oh. Yup. Cutscene. You're like a dog with a bone, aren't you, Sin? Let's have some fun then. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's her attack.
Absconditude.
I just want her and Haru to fight it out.
Can you dodge them all?
A lovely sound.
Can you dodge them all?
With a strong wind comes heavy wind.
Oh, shoot.
Taste my blade.
Oh, it does work. Oh, wait. It's not fair.
What is any of this worth compared to honor?
Where is she?
Look over here.
Whoa. Huh. These guys have impeccable timing. I'll be taking the girl now. As for you, good luck out there.
Can you feel the weight of this victory?
You know, I should have gotten Haru's other outfit before we did this. Approaching crisis. Grit your teeth in a futile struggle. Damn. We've known each other for a long time, Tatiana. I've known you since you were a child, when your father was still the Duke. I have to remind you that the old Duke Orlov, in his position as a war hero, voluntarily gave up his military power in exchange for your family's status. Do you know what the price is if you claim it again now? Do I need to know? You're playing with fire, little girl. You're the one who lured me in first. My mistake. Don't think I don't know what you're trying to do. If it's Barentsy Prebor's aerospace technology you're after, you don't need to waste so much effort. Yours is a cesspool, and you want to muddy the waters even more. But don't forget that Eurus is my home. Business is business. But if the 13 million people in Eurus lose their lives, then it's bigger than just business between you and me. Tatiana, you've changed. Right now, you look like... a gambler who's lost all her money, ready to borrow even more to turn the tables in her favor. You outsiders stormed in here, made a mess of my home, and threw our people in the fire to burn. Do you expect me to bite my tongue forever and obey your every wish? So what if I'm a gambler? You all are the ones who drove Eurus into chaos in the first place, forcing everyone to bet their lives. So let's see who wins, shall we? Let's see if I can lead my people to drive out you warmongers, corporations, and Titan-obsessed fanatics. The headstrong woman was trembling with fury, and her chest housing artificial lungs quickly rose and fell. The air she sucked in through the medical nebulizer stimulated her sympathetic nervous system, immersing her in a pleasure that was both exciting and frightening at the same time. Your Grace. The Hemidal adjutant and his operatives have arrived and are waiting outside. Let them in. By the time Tess Haru and I stood in front of her ready for a showdown, she had already calmed her expression. She looked into my eyes with a half smile. Question to Tatiana. Observe Tatiana. We're gonna observe. She hasn't said anything, so neither am I. I didn't avoid her gaze. Rather, I wanted to discern exactly what she was scheming from her eyes alone. The music. I couldn't say for certain that she hadn't intentionally thrown the mansion into chaos. Maybe Tatiana Orlova never intended to work with anyone from the very beginning. Instead, had she used the ball as a front, calling upon the Kawarnia faction to eliminate certain individuals? Have you heard the term prospector, Adjutant? Did she want to tell a story? Ha, alright. I was curious as to what she had to say. Legend has it, back when gold was still valuable, there was a group of people who made a living by stifling gold out of dirt. Sifting. Wow. Totally just sifting gold out of dirt. They collected silt from lakes and rivers, then washed it in pans to find little kernels of gold. And you used this ball to sift out your allies and enemies. Correct. Even finding nothing would be a finding in and of itself. In other words, it would be the most common, natural finding. But if that's what you wanted to do from the beginning, why? Why did you ask us to bring Etchel to the mansion? She suffered so much and experienced a lot of danger on the way here, and you... What happened to Etchel was an accident. Oh, are you trying to defend me, Adjutant? No one could have known that Katya Klein would show up here, and no one knows why she wanted Etchel. You turned your mansion into a stage. All of the individuals and powers with a desire for Eurus were compelled to make an appearance. In your original plan, you wanted to use Etchel's identity to force those people's hands and win their cooperation. You had no intention of avoiding anyone from Kawarnia either. You actually wanted Kawarnia and the people working with them to see everything that had happened. The political symbol of Eurus' ultimate authority, Etchel Gustav, now in your hands. And the entity that can best help me solve our Titagen crisis, Idrisil's Hemidal force, is now my ally. Ally? Duchess Orlova, please understand something. The Hemidal force is not a political tool for anyone to use. We aren't your allies. Who knows? Huh? Uh-oh. Haru mad. The mansion is now temporarily under Kawarnia's control as they investigate, and you, Adjutant, personally killed 2 of their reporters. Or should I say 2 secret agents? They've already retrieved the bodies. In their eyes, Hemidal and Idrisil are already my allies. What do you plan to do? She shrugged and chuckled softly. Her once forceful attitude vanished instantly. a solemn wave of exhaustion and helplessness taking its place. It was seemingly silently asking, "What can I do?" "Please come with me. I want you all to see something." Oh, okay. Haru and Tess were completely dissatisfied with Orlova's behavior. I had to take both of them by the hand, dragging them along to follow her. After the fingers within my grasp were no longer stiff from anger and the cold, Orlova, who had been leading the way, also stopped. "Your Grace." We were standing in a vast living space. It was well furnished and elaborately decorated, maximizing aesthetics while still ensuring practicality. If no one said otherwise, it would be easy to forget this was actually an underground living space. With this, the wealth and power of the former Eurus Federation was somewhat evident. "How's our situation?" "We held off Koanya, but a few entrances were exposed in the process. If they put together a large-scale attack, we may have to consider withdrawing to the main bunker. They also hit a few of our men, who are now showing signs of Titan contamination. We don't have enough medicine. Should we handle it like before? It's up to you." "Those men, where are they?" "They're all in the quarantine room over there." The Duchess brought her medical nebulizer to her mouth and drew a deep breath, seemingly using this ritualistic motion to calm her emotions. She then reached out to the soldier next to her. The soldier, wearing a Barency Prebor uniform, pulled out his pistol, carefully and respectfully handing it over to the Duchess. "Yeah, no, she's got to be the one to do it." "I ask that you all wait for me here." She directed this plea to us. I could feel Tess's nervousness and anger as her sharp nails dug into my palm. But my other palm was suddenly empty. Haru had already shaken off my hand, bounded forward, and stopped the Duchess from taking another step. "What are you going to do?" "Please step aside. Our contaminated men need to be taken care of by the Duchess." "Tell me. I asked what you're going to do." Unlike before, Orlova's face was now expressionless, as if she was wearing a mask made of ice. "You turn these people into soldiers. They put their lives on the line for you. I'll say it once more. Please step aside. Don't meddle in our affairs." What terrible act are we about to witness? How little do you think of the lives of your soldiers? Hey! Move it! Don't get in her Grace's way. The frustrated resistance soldier drew his rifle, but Haru didn't care whatsoever, firmly remaining in front of Orlova. I watched on as the Duchess's once upright back began to slowly bend. "It has always been done this way. I personally send them off. They see it as their deliverance." Yeah, she's like their goddess. That's ridiculous. Koanya and W are both completely insane. Their research into Titan, into that tree, was utilized in weapons and ammo. All of our companions who are hit in battle, dead or alive, become a source of Titan contamination. This isn't the first time they've used this scheme to force my men out of the bunker. medicine, supplies, a safe place to hide. Think about it. I'm not only talking about what happened to me and my people. She suddenly turned around, gazing at me from where she stood. When warmongers like Cornea control Titagen weapons, what will happen to Eurus and the rest of the world? Just tell me. What do we need to do to save those people? Those old bunkers we've lost control of. Someone needs to go there, find the supplies stored during the Civil War, and open the connections between them and the main bunker. My men can't do it alone. She didn't continue speaking. Instead, she lowered her head, pulled the slide of the pistol in her hand, and checked how many bullets were in the chamber. I had a nagging feeling in my heart, as if someone was shouting at me, telling me that everything this woman said was a lie. She was only gambling. Gambling on whether I would help. Gambling on whether I would really be her ally in this complex situation. And her gamble had paid off. At least this time. Okay, so now we have to go to this bunker. But I'm still wondering, can we use her now? Go back. Yes, we can. Okay, good.
Those without a conscience don't belong on the battlefield.
あいつの話には耳を
Everything that woman says is a lie. We have to be careful. No matter how you look at it, it seemed like she was ready to take on the military.
軍と戦う気なんだ。こんなことをさせ
Looking
る
at the current situation, I'm worried she might have already made a deal with
会社と何か取引をしたに違いな
Idrisil.
い。
Oh wow, what the heck? Haru did that for sure. So, see, this is why Haru is our ace though. Like for real.
That's all there is? Objective complete. Stay alert.
Like Haru isn't taking anything from anyone.
To the victor, the spoils.
市民と兵士たちになぜこんなも
These,
のを
she calls these supplies?
まさか物資とでも言うのか。それでいて
She gives junk like this to civilians and soldiers, but she still has so much support?
こんなものを食べ続けていたら
You'll die if you eat too much.
あのね、
Well, they
きっと
know,
みんなわかってる。
but they don't care.
だけど、もう気にしてないの。このイエロ社では
In Eurus, snowflakes last longer than
雪
human
の
life.
方が長生きするんだ。
Damn. Damn.
問題ない。行こう。
No.
焦らないで。
Okay.
すぐに終わる。
So, I just realized something when playing with her guys. Putting her into cover, since it's the same button as her switching ammo, that's the reason why sometimes you switch to a different type of ammo by mistake. So that is one thing I'm hoping that they rectify in the future with certain things.
そんなに地獄を見たいの？
They need to get rid of that, like, same button kind of system. What the heck? You just ran past me? Whoa.
その勇気は褒めてあげる。
Oh, nope. Saw that. The heck is that? No, you have to die. Wait, are these shields? So he can shoot me, but I can't shoot him through these? Oh no, okay. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, see? With Haru, when I opened that chest, I just had to press the button. With her, you have to hold it in order for her to do it. That's, yeah. And she still switches the ammo, even though I've suffered so much in Eurus over the past year. Has Director T been working with her from the beginning? Oh shit. Oh wait, there's that pin. Oh wait, this is a straight line. Oh, they didn't take the bait. That sucks. That worked. Oh. Yo. Her skills are just too good. Oh. Oh, shoot. Why can they...
Change things up. Absconditus. I shouldn't be this rusty.
I don't like these things. I really, really don't.
Taste my blade. Reveal. This isn't the time for pride.
Cross-examination, both a confession and a sentence. This way, their injuries won't get any worse. They aren't dangerous anymore. You better move them to a safe place and let them rest. All right. Truly, thank you for your help. The soldier who had angrily drawn his gun at Haru for stopping Orlova did not. The soldier who had angrily drawn his gun at Haru for stopping Orlova not long before was now so emotional that he was nearly speechless. Tess and Haru had just finished distributing all the medicine, so at least no one would be sitting around waiting to die. Where is Duchess Orlova? Well... Hey, didn't we just help you out, and you're still trying to hide stuff from us? It was rare for Tess to lose her temper. Shortly after you guys left, we captured a spy in the main bunker. Her Grace is now personally interrogating her. Where? In the interrogation room on the lower level. Adjutant, do you intend to... Tell me the exact location. I'll go check it out. I'm afraid that might be... Your Duchess said herself that I'm your ally now. So your ally, there are some things... So as your ally, there are some things that I can't just ignore. Haru and Tess stood behind me in silence. Even though the resistance soldier in front of me obviously wasn't happy about it, he could only sigh and give me the location of the interrogation room. You can stop here. I'll go in by myself. Huh? So, what do we... It's odd that a spy would appear out of nowhere. Orlova is clearly still hiding some things from us. I was about to say, I'm like, who could this person be? If I go in alone, she'll let her guard down somewhat. Besides, I have something else for you guys to take care of. Do you need Tess and I to scout out the entire bunker? Yes, it's really important. This bunker is still an unfamiliar environment, and we can't be led around blind by the Duchess all the time. I need you to find some possible escape routes that are safe, just in case. We have to be ready to leave at a moment's notice. Alright, just leave it to me. Escape magic is a must for any great magician. Etchel is missing, but the Duchess doesn't seem to care. Something isn't adding up. If at all possible, we need to get Etchel back on our own. There's definitely more to that girl than we know. Understood. Leave it to us, Adjutant. Be careful. The two well-trained Hemidal operatives quickly disappeared from my sight. I took a deep breath, steadied my emotions, then strode into the interrogation room, hopefully with gun in hand. As soon as I pushed open the heavy soundproof door, a sharp burning smell assaulted my senses, following by angry grunts coming for Orlova. Uh-oh. I then heard a series of small, near indiscernible gasps. It seems like you're enjoying this. So how about we do it again? The heck? What? New playable character when? No, I don't know. I heard the cackle of electricity mixed with the pained, muffled groans of an unknown woman. The legs of the steel chair she sat in grated against the concrete floor. I leaned against the interrogation room wall, released any tension I was holding, and observed Tatiana's interrogation emotionlessly. Who sent you here? How did you get in? And how much intel have you sent out? It's only 3 questions. It's not hard. Talk. Tell me, and I'll set you free. I already told you everything. No one sent me here. I got lost and wandered in on my own. This place, it's too big. It's like a maze. I don't even remember how I got in. Please, don't hurt me. I really don't know anything. I can't take it anymore. Oh, shoot. Damn. Ah! Before the unknown woman secured to the torture device could even finish speaking, Tatiana pressed the button in her hand again somberly. For a moment, her screams, the sputtering of electricity, and the sound of flesh burning all mixed together, filling the small interrogation room with excruciating echoes. Duchess Orlova. Tatiana seemed to finally become aware of my presence. She tossed the button aside, stopped the device, and turned around to rest her forehead against the wall, breathing heavily. Even though the electric current had been cut off, the woman tied to the device was still shaking and twitching. It was some time before she finally stopped moving, tilting her head as she panted miserably. While she was still trembling, I saw her take advantage of the moment Tatiana turned away, shaking something off her chest onto the ground, then deftly using her toes to kick it over to my feet. That... Wait... What? Oh, shoot, that's right. Millwood. He's dead now, though. Here, pick one. Was this woman working with Millwood? What are you doing here, Adjutant? Just as I had stashed away the queen chess piece, Tatiana turned around to ask me this question. Find an excuse to get Tatiana to leave. Distract Tatiana. Let's find an excuse, actually. Because I think she might be on to us. We recovered some supplies, and the bunkers we explored have been reconnected to your main bunker. I also thought I should inform you that the injured soldiers you originally intended to kill have been treated, in case you wanted to see them. I'm a little... She had finally put her fatigue on full display. It looked like I needed to lure her in out of the interrogation room no matter what. A slightly reckless plan was taking shape in my mind, so I took a few steps towards her. You have to rest. The more this keeps happening, the more you need to Before I could finish, Orlova suddenly staggered and fell over into my arms. That's a stroke of luck. Move out of the way, catch Orlova. Naval catch. I spread my arms almost instinctively, letting her use me as temporary support, but in the next second, I began to regret this decision. A faint sensation of stifling heaviness began to spread throughout my body. Although it was only for a second, my eyes glazed over as if I was about to hallucinate something again. Thankfully, Orlova noticed her mistake in time, hastily putting her hand on my chest and standing up. Sorry, I am not feeling well. I guess I do need to rest. She turned around and glanced at the woman fixed to the torture device who had seemingly passed out. I can help you keep an eye on things here. If she wakes up, I can use the Idrisil method to see if she's willing to talk. You just need to arrange for a few trustworthy men to come here and monitor me. I stared into her eyes, silently waiting for a response. No, just do whatever you want. I watched Tatiana leave until she completely disappeared. I then switched off all the monitoring equipment in the interrogation room and stood in front of the woman being tortured. Talk. I'm sure you have plenty to say. I want to ask you something first, Commander. The magician. How did she survive? Why didn't my shot kill her? Oh, shoot. It was her. Leviathan to headquarters. The magician lead. Thanks. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, Leviathan to headquarters. The magician leaked confidential intel and refused to follow orders. She has been eliminated. Codename Black Hollyhock. Huh. Idrisil Internal Affairs. Levitine Squad. Levitine Squad. Team 2 Operative. From the moment you left the company, our goal was to monitor, protect, and utilize your presence to draw out any possible targets who might still harbor ill will towards Idrisil. But those possible targets also included me and my operatives. Exactly. A sudden burst of anger caused me to grab the torture device's switch nearby, but what little rationality I had left, paired with the woman's wry smile, stopped me from pressing it in the end. Since entering the aerospace center, we've been met with huge obstacles. Levitane Squad. Yeah, Levitane. Just want to make sure I'm pronouncing that correctly. It comes up a lot. Levitane Squad has been whittled down to practically nothing. We've lost contact with most of our companions, and we have no way to send out any sizable amount of intel. I took a risk coming to this bunker, but I wanted to get close to you and at least report some information you and Director T need to know before something happened to me. Orlova could come back at any time, so tell me the most important stuff. Kawarnia faction isn't protecting W. On the contrary, Kawarnia is being controlled by W using Titan technology. What? He's gone insane. He equipped an entire army with Titan, and he wants to exact revenge on Idrisil and Director T. The sudden blaring of alarms in the bunker interrupted the conversation between me and the Leviathan member. Approaching footsteps outside only provided me with enough time to give her one last look before I immediately opened the door and walked out. I'm wondering if we should have, let her go. Ah, Adjutant. There you are. What's going on? Some of the entrance alarms were triggered. We think Kawarnia might be staging another attack. Duchess Orlova has already left to hide in the safe house. She ordered that we bring you there too. No, I'm staying with you guys. Your name is Artyom, right? Tell me exactly what's going on. The resistance soldier, whose name I had hesitantly recalled, pushed through his companions. Thank you, Adjutant. there was actually something we could use your help with. Oh, give me 1 second. There we go. I suspect there may be some resistance soldiers who have deserted their posts. Are you trying to say some have defected to the enemy? Most likely. Among the entrance alarms triggered, there was one that led deeper into the bunker network. It would be impossible for Quanner to launch an attack from there. Could you and your operatives head in that direction and see what's going on? If our men really did defect, I'll handle it. You guys just need to worry about protecting the Duchess for now. And from now on, don't let anyone in or out of the interrogation room. I was well aware that this order would only arouse more suspicion, but I didn't have any other choice. No matter what happened, I had to ensure that Leviathan member lived and didn't fall into the wrong hands. Thankfully, Artyom didn't give it much thought before turning around and leaving. Haru, Tess, can you hear me? Loud and clear. Yep, no problem. I communicated their orders as briefly as possible. Haru would go search for the group of resistance soldiers who had possibly defected, while Tess would covertly monitor the interrogation room for me. Then, what about you, Adjutant? Adjutant, are you hiding something from us? There's something I still need to think about. I won't be long. Just make sure to give me regular progress reports. Yes, I did have a few things to think about first. Something wasn't right in the interrogation room just now. Physical contact with Orlova. First Echel, then Orlova. Why did I react so strangely and even experience hallucinations when I touched them? And why were my symptoms worse when I touched Echel and fainter when I touched Orlova? Did the problem lie with them or me? If it was them, what did they have in common? I paced around the bunker deep in thought, trying to work out the answers to those questions. When I snapped back to reality, I didn't even know where I was. Huh. Looks like there's some sort of fatal attraction between us. What the heck is going on? It's Katya and she's so injured. I'll leave that there for a second. That's a nice screenshot. I didn't expect the person I'd see in my final moments to be you, Adjutant. What is going on? Retrieval. Oh, so we get to choose our people this time. Besides, okay, so. Fine. You know what? We'll use Fenny this time. This is getting
Always ready to fight.
really insane.
すごい複雑で
This bunker is so
と
elaborate
て
and
も立派な要
complex.
塞だ。こんなものを作る
How
ため
many
に
generations did it
一
take to
体
build
何世代
something
の
like
労力を
this?
費やしたんだろう。ここの人々が
Are
争いを
people here
望む
so
のは
eager for war because they're
世
used
代
to it
を超えて
already?
もなお変わらないこの環境に慣れてしまったからだろうか。戦争がもたらす支
And
配
used to building their
そして
civilization
戦争に
amidst
よ
the
る壊滅から
destruction?
申請できる技術恐ろしいな。
Okay, there we go.
As if anything could stop me. Objective complete. Stay alert.
Are they gonna? No, there's nowhere to drop in from above. Oh wait, nope, never mind. Yup.
A lovely sound.
Let's see. So what
That's all
happened
there
to
is?
Katya? She pulled one over on us, and now she's laying there dying?
My turn. Try not to blink.
Absconda juice. Taste my blade. Reveal. Objective complete. Stay
Oh,
alert.
wow. Is that it? Oh, survey the bunker terrain.
なるほど。
I see.
どうやら
It
山
looks
全
like
体
the
が掘ら
entire
れて空
mountain
洞
is
になってい
hollowed
るよう
out.
だ。上はどこまでつながってい
I
るんだ
wonder
ろう。
where it connects to up above. Let's get up close and personal.
So, you've realized you need me then. Already reloading.
They don't stagger. A little bit.
情報収集のためとはいえ、
Oh no.
よく一人でここまで来られた
I guess yours
な。さす
people
が
are
は
really
イエロー
harsh
社
though.
長と言うべきだろうか。
Ah,
You think you can hurt me?
this thing.
Already reloading. 問題ない。行くぞ。図星のようね。
Uh-oh. That's not good.
My turn. Try leave it to me.
Oh,
It's nothing. Enemy is down. Stay sharp.
問題ない。行こう。
okay. Those new
完
enemies
了。
are the
とっとと
worst.
次も終わらせましょう。
Enchanting blue shadow. Hard to tell friend from foe when it's life or death. Don't worry, Adjutant. I've already found the defected soldiers on my end. I notified the Resistance Army Sergeant. Since it's their own business, they're going to handle it themselves. Where are you? I can come meet up with you now. Haru, wait a minute. As I stood in a deserted lower passageway of the bunker, Haru reported the results of her mission to me via our terminals. However, the unforeseen circumstances I was met with caused me to hesitate as I considered my next steps. Yeah, Haru can't know that we're with Katya right now. Don't rush back just yet. I think I need you to do one more thing for me. What's wrong, Adjutant? Is there danger in the main bunker? No, don't worry. It's still safe here for now. I need you to help me find an empty room. An empty room? Yes, I need you to find a completely safe, empty room outside the main bunker. Once you find one, send me the coordinates and wait for me there. I don't understand. Adjutant, What are you planning? It's a little hard to explain, so I'll tell you when I see you. All right. The bunker network is quite complex, so it should be easy to find an empty room. I hung up the communication, organized my thoughts for a moment, and then turned and walked into the room behind me. Heh, what's wrong? You're scowling. Enough, Katya Klein. What about Etchel? You're here, so where is she? Where are you keeping her, and who did you hand her off to? Why are you here in this bunker? Wow, so many questions. Which one should I answer first? If I can't answer any of them, are you going to leave me here and ignore me? She was unbelievably stubborn. I didn't have to get close to see she was seriously injured and barely able to move. If I left her here, her fate was sealed. But I couldn't let her die like that. No matter what it took, I had to make her talk. At the very least, I needed her to reveal Etchel's location first. So I tried my best to put on an indifferent expression, taking step after step towards her. Her facial expression changed immediately. You. What are you trying to do? Pick Katya up. Ha! Now she owes us. I slipped my arms behind her neck and knees, lifting her into my embrace with a calm breath. You've got some skills. What's this all about? You trying to intimidate me? She was heavier than I expected, or perhaps it was because she was moving around restlessly in my arms. Under normal circumstances, she might have been able to break free. However, since she was seriously injured, her fists pounding against me frantically were extremely weak. I can't do anything with you, but that's not true for Orlova. Do you want to see the difference between when I ask a question and when she does? If you can carry me to see that sly fox like this, she's going to be furious. You can shout louder. Everyone here works for her. If you feel like your voice isn't loud enough on its own, I'll help you get attention. I needed to be harsh. I had to make her cooperate before we left this room, or I wouldn't be able to get her to a safe place. But she seemed to fall silent too quickly. I couldn't help lowering my head to glance at her face. You're just asking for trouble. As soon as she finished speaking, the weight in my arms suddenly grew lighter. In my vision, Katya's body immediately grew hazy. Before I could even react to this strange occurrence, the familiar sensation of stifling heaviness from before suddenly overcame me. My sight went dark, and it was as if my heart was being gripped by an invisible hand. My mind flooded with countless bizarre hallucinations and whispers. How are you making me see that stuff too? First Etchel, then Orlova, now you too? What the hell is going on? When I regained consciousness, I was on hands and knees supporting my powerless body. Katya stood aside with her arms folded, staring at me coldly. I tried to warn you back at the mansion. You clearly don't know anything, but you're still here to join in on the fun. Adjutant, I found an empty room like you asked. It looks like an abandoned warehouse. It should be safe enough and it won't catch the Resistance Army's attention. You asked me to do this because you wanted to avoid Duchess Orlova and her men, right? Yes, you could say that. Call Tess over and wait for me. I'll be there soon. You're seriously annoying. You already worked everything out, but you still insist on fighting it out. How irritating. Though her words were unforgiving, she followed behind me silently when I left the room. As a response to the Coordinates faction's potential attack, most of the resistance soldiers were temporarily concentrated near the entrances connecting the bunker to the outside, readying for a fight. I was prepared for the worst, but to my surprise, Katya and I barely saw anyone along the way, none of whom took notice to us. We quickly arrived at the location Haru sent me. Yeah, they're not going to be happy about this. Haru and Tess were, unsurprisingly, incredibly wary of Katya. Just this once, Adjutant. But in the future, please think about your safety before making any rash decisions. Adjutant, you really are crazy. If someone noticed you on your way here, Haru and I might not have been able to help in time. Their concern was apparent on their faces, but I didn't have any time to respond to their gestures. The green stuff. I turned to look at Katya, who had remained silent. She was leaning up against the wall, holding a test tube filled with a strange liquid. Joe Gustav is alive. Don't worry. You can save her. But you need to know something more important first. Tell me, what did you see when you were carrying me just now? How did it feel? Uh-oh. What are you talking about? Jeez, she's hopeless. I saw a hallucination. It was like coming into contact with highly concentrated Titagen. I felt faint and nauseous. And I saw a bunch of stuff that looked like fragments of other people's memories. I decided not to turn around and look at the expressions on Tess and Haru's faces. For now, I chose to focus on Katya's question. No doubt about it. You've come into contact with highly concentrated Titagen. Fragmented Titagen, to be more precise. As she spoke, Katya suddenly threw the test tube in her hand to the ground. With the sound of the glass shattering, the liquid inside instantly vaporized into nothingness. Adjutant, step back. Whoa, what did you do? What is this? If you don't want to get flooded, I'd stay away. Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt your adjutant. She stopped Haru and Tess before they could run over, but I could only stand there dumbfounded. It's not that I didn't want to do anything, but when Katya broke the test tube, my body immediately began to feel like it had before. Pocket sand, really, Wriggle? So you can see it right now. Ha, I guess that's good. Relax. Reach out and walk forward slowly. I followed her orders in a daze, as if I was her puppet. With the movement of my body, my hands, arms, face, then neck shifted too. Though I was only taking a few unobstructed steps forward, it was as if all of the tactile cells in my body were on fire. Something I couldn't see was touching me and merging into my body. For the glory of Eurus. No, to become W's body. Accept its call. Become one with all. No, I don't want to die. No! Ah! Oh, that's right. These are the memories of all the people. Stop! What are you doing to the adjutant? Adjutant! You... Looks like it's time for a little revelation for you two girls. Your adjutant. His body can absorb Titagen. You've spent so long with him. Haven't you noticed? Oh, who's this now? Regardless of what you see. The heck? You must do whatever it takes to forget them all. Her voice seemed close yet distant. I opened my eyes, and for a moment, it was difficult to tell if I'd come back to reality or if I was still trapped in my stifling heavy hallucination. I saw a fragmented human form drifting through the air. It had the same unique sheen as Titan, but it seemed to be lacking physical substance. I spotted Tess and Haru furiously drawing their weapons and aiming them at Katya, but the latter just continued to stare at me intently. As she looked at me, Katya opened her arms and absorbed all the fragmented Titan that still hadn't entered my body. She then fell onto me like a kite with a snapping string. I could no longer handle the chaotic hallucinations plaguing in my mind, and I lost consciousness. Deep within the bunker, Tatiana Orlova stood before a towering wall full of memorial tablets, lowering her head as she contemplated. Your Grace, the Hemidal Adjutant has made contact with Katya Klein, as you wished. Damn her, so she wanted this to happen. Your Grace? And the Black Ice Alley intelligence brokers, have they been handled? They accepted our terms and are now working for us. Rest assured, they know what to say and what not to say. That mercenary, Katya Klein, will surely redirect the adjutant's attention towards W. Have you been planning this since you let her into the mansion and allowed her to take Etchel? Of course not. I'm a human, not a prophet, nor a demon that can peer into people's souls. She secured that chance all on her own. She was able to escape alive from the depths of the Containment Zone 91 from that research center without dying at W's hands. She's of great use to me. Then, moving forward, focus on dealing with the Kwarnia faction. Ignore everything you see concerning the adjutant. I'll be leaving the bunker for a bit to make preparations. I need to ensure that our men will be the first to follow the adjutant into Containment Zone 91. Understood. The loyal guard left quickly. Tatiana turned around once again, facing the wall filled with the remains of martyrs. She inadvertently bit her lower lip until her teeth broke the skin. She felt warmth as a metallic smell rushed to her nose, causing her to open her mouth as she shook, uncontrollably. Oh, courageous commander of the Federation Field Army, Duke of White Rock, Your Grace, Leonid Orlov, my beloved father, please forgive and please protect and forgive me. Oh, splendid savior of the Federation, icebreaker, flag bearer, Your Excellency, Leader Gustav, the sovereign I yearned for. Please protect and forgive me. I have failed to defend the blood of my predecessors, failed to inherit the virtuous resolve and integrity of Eurus. I have allowed filth, wrongdoers, and violence to run rampant in our homeland. I, Tatiana Orlov, sinner, am unworthy of each and every one of you. I am here to seek your solace. Because I shall carry this guilt as I continue to act in ways even more anti-ethical to the values of the Eurus people. I shall bleed innocent people of their will, sacrifice the lives of loyal soldiers, and use outsiders to drive out other outsiders. I shall. At some point, her whispers had transformed into thundering shouts. Her excited voice, full of venom and hatred, circled around Memorial Hall, seemingly awakening an echo within it. Ooh, she's dying too. Tatiana's artificial lungs placed a heavy burden on her body. The air she was breathing in from her medical nebulizer was seemingly unable to meet her body's needs. Oddly weighed down by a sensation of stifling heaviness, she couldn't stop herself from coughing up a mouthful of blood. For my father, my leader, and those others who came before me, I shall cut off Sergei Dobrin's head. I shall send him and all those worms who forsake your sacrifices to be judged. The next day at sundown, Katya, Haru, and I covertly left the bunker under the cover of Tess's magic. We were on the main street of Eurus's most well-known underground intelligence market, Black Ice Alley. According to Katya, both of our bodies needed treating, and we could find answers to several of our questions here. Last night, after her attitude had softened, I talked to her for a long time. She told me how she had kidnapped Etchel as an opportunity to get close to and assassinate W. But she ultimately failed and was injured after her plan was discovered. That was her side of the story, and I had no choice but to believe in it for the time being. Why do we need to come here to find answers about what Titan is doing to me? Because there aren't that many people who know the whole truth. Only the intelligence brokers here will be willing to tell you everything. Where's Millwood's chess piece? Did you bring it with you? She reached out and started patting me down without even giving me the chance to respond. Haru looked like she was about to burst into flames at any moment, but Katya couldn't care less. Hey, you need to tell it to me straight. Why would these intelligence brokers be willing to tell me the truth? I don't even know them. Huh? You have the queen too. That makes things even easier. Be a good boy and wait over here while I look for someone. I assumed she'd be gone for a while, but she surprisingly emerged from the crowd in the blink of an eye, followed by a young woman. Female intelligence broker. I'm telling you, they're getting better and better with their models, even the NPCs. Hemidal Adjutant, let's go somewhere more private. The young intelligence broker led us through the Black Ice Alley until we finally entered what seemed to be an abandoned building. You guys take your time talking. I'm going to get treated first. Hey, wait, you're the one here buying intel. You can hear what they have to say, but I can't. Be good and just follow their rules in a place like this. Don't worry, I'm still not in any shape to run off. She shut me up with just a few words. Haru and I were left to follow the intelligence broker into a small closed-off room, temporarily relinquishing all control. Thinking back, it's true that I hadn't considered the thing intelligent... They need to stop this scrolling. Thinking back, it was true that I hadn't considered the thing intelligence brokers value most when trading: confidentiality. But my bigger mistake was underestimating Katya's independence and impulsiveness. How are you still so easy to fool, Adjutant? First Etchel, then Orlova. Now you too? What the hell is going on? Ask your questions carefully, Adjutant, and think even more carefully about the answers. How could there be any good people among the current elite of yours? Katya keeps messing with us. I love how they did this too. Because even this map, it's like a maze, because that's what they're throwing us into. Just a maze of questions and answers. Oh. Alright. Now we have to use our own characters. And that we shall. Huh. Let's see what else you have stashed in your little lair, Tatiana. This mansion, the bunker, and the aerospace center where W is hiding out. Your Barentsy Prebor strongholds must have a close connection. So while we're getting answers, she's off doing this. Interesting. Stay hidden and avoid being seen by the enemy. Wait, we're just going back. Oh, I see what they did. All right, I'll give them this. That's interesting. That's good. Hide, whatever. I guess not. I really can't. This is okay. That was stupid. I see what they did. They changed what you can and can't take cover behind. Okay. Really? Fine, fine. We're supposed to be covert. I get it. I just have to see this. So he's only going to look these two ways. Okay. But that other guy's the problem. I'm just gonna wait. Rude, barbaric, and completely incapable of something. You don't even try to hide your greed and heartlessness. Enslaving people is all you think about. You deserve to suffer. Oh, we can. No, that's too risky. That one's just too funny. That makes no sense. Really? This is too funny. Can I just hop over the table? No, I don't think I can. Oh well. How much are they paying you guys? Because you guys are bad. Uh-oh.
面倒ね。他の子に回収してもらえばいいのに。
Ah, I forgot. With her, you have to hold it.
そこで待っててね、分析員。
Be good and stay put.
いい
Actually,
男が子供みたいな寂しがり屋だなんて。
you're as cleanly as a little kid. It's kind of annoying.
さあ、お逃げなさい。その勇気は褒めてあげる。
Hot decline. Don't act on your own. Oh no. Oh wait. Can we just?
あら、もう私
Really?
が恋しくなったの？
We can't just leave? I'm like, we're right here.
そんな風だじ吹き飛ばしちゃうわよ。
Okay. Yeah, COD just pretty broken,
簡単
guys.
すぎよ。
At the end of Black Ice Alley, the dethroned queen shall fall. Okay, we're about to learn some things. The Bishop, Millwood Ivanov. Thanks for killing him, Adjutant. The intelligence broker sat on the couch across from me, seemingly unconcerned with the thick layer of dust on the table between us. Fiddling with the two white chess pieces, she slowly pulled out an old hourglass and placed it upside down on the table. That's a nice one, actually. 2 chess pieces, 2 hours. Ask anything you want and I'll tell you what I know. Remained silent. She changed her posture, clearly waiting for me to speak up first. However, I had no intention of playing along. In the presence of an unfamiliar individual in an unfamiliar place, I had no idea how many potential dangers loomed over me. Although I had so many burning questions, I wanted to get my answers by saying as little as possible. Adjutant, I thought Katya already made it clear to you what I wanted to know. Ha, I understand. You're cautious. But do you really have to go this far just to avoid telling the truth? I'm just looking for answers. So you're up. The young woman narrowed her eyes, nonchalantly meeting my gaze. After some time, her tense shoulders suddenly relaxed. All right. Titagen has somehow changed your body, causing you to feel things you can't understand, right? Then could you tell me when all this first started? You've been operating in Containment Zone Aleph for quite some time as Hemidal Force Commander. You've never had a similar experience before? She was finally willing to play her part. As it was my turn to speak, I carefully mulled over what I wanted to say. No, never. The first time I had a reaction like this was probably... Eh? Restore its glory. It was when we touched Echel. Yep. When I touched Echel, I hallucinated. What happened after that? In the hallway in the mansion, that girl named Pavlina and that guy named Arseny. The reporters from Kawarnia shot her, and right in front of my eyes, she turned into something I can't even explain. Did you touch that girl, Pavlina? No, she just kept struggling in front of me. Then she dissolved away. The next time was in the interrogation room in the bunker. The moment when I held Orlova, I felt something similar, but it wasn't as strong. The last time was with Katya. We had direct contact multiple times. But it seemed like she could consciously control whether or not I could see that stuff. So you're saying all of these instances took place after you left Containment Zone Aleph and went to Northwind Aerospace Center. I want you to think back. The first time this happened, are you sure it was when you touched Echo Gustav? Or maybe I should say, if something was causing a change in your body, where did it start? Where did it start? The first time. Adjutant, you're awake. Are you okay? Operation Breakpoint. Adjutant, was it that shot you were hit with? Half human, half Titan. That assassin. The assassin who attacked you used a device we've never seen before when he was resisting arrest. It turned him into a human Titan hybrid. Is that true, Adjutant? Even if it was, what would it imply? Are you saying the medical department at Idrisil did something to me when I was being treated? Maybe. I can't be sure. But aren't you curious about who sent that assassin and what kind of filth was on that bullet that was shot into you? Since you came here, someone has clearly performed the same exact trick in front of you once. Connect these memories and think about it. The Kawarnia reporters had turned Pavlina into a monster. Kawarnia soldiers created a situation in which Barsony Prebor's resistance soldiers would have to be executed by their own men if they were injured. Ah, crap. Is it? No, not again. The Kawarnia faction isn't protecting W. On the contrary, Kawarnia is being controlled by W using tight engine technology. The assassin who infiltrated Idrisil was sent by W. That shot changed something in my body. Ooh. Okay. Director T, these are Life's treatment records for today. The medical logistics personnel were finally able to extract the remnants of the bullet from Life's body, but our research devices aren't able to deconstruct it. We can only suspect that this strange substance caused Wednesday's coma. Our researchers say there's no certainty when she'll wake up. It could be tomorrow, or it could be... Now we're the Titans. It's just Titan that has been artificially spliced and recompiled. It's nothing out of the ordinary. T took the report from the intelligence officer, scanned it for a moment, then returned it. How does she know this? Tell medical logistics they're on the wrong track. After this long, Life's body probably already absorbed most of this substance. Have them create a new 3-phase treatment plan. Understood, boss. W, you really won't stop at anything. Boss? Using recompiled Titan to infiltrate the human body, then fill in and modify genetic defects. Theoretically, it could completely eliminate euvosis and allow the human body to evolve to a higher level. W was researching this field long before he betrayed Barency Prebor and came to Idrisil as the director. Egil Gustav was a former experimental subject of his. Boss, there's a call coming in from the military. From where? The Beowulf Battalion. Haven't heard from them in a while. It's Captain Shwize, yeah. Forgot how to pronounce her name. Li Qie, there we go. Answer it. Hello, Director T. Command has decided to crack down on this situation. You can notify everyone you sent here that they can trust the military and cooperate with us. Captain Lee, can I ask one thing of you? If you find Nova, get him out of yours. I can't guarantee it, but I'll try. If our intel is correct, the adjutant should be in the building in front of me. How is she able to find us so fast? Like, seriously. She's damn good at her job. Talking about, Lee. No, wait. We're not done. Even if the bullet that hit the adjutant contained the results of W's research, how does that explain the adjutant's ability to absorb Tytogen? I should have died. Was this the price for my life? Yes, that's right. Even though repairing genetic defects and eliminating euvosis sounds incredible, W still hasn't really succeeded. Inhalation, injections, bullets, blood transfusions. He conducted countless experiments on the Eurus people with supplies provided by Millwood at the Refugee Resettlement Committee. So far, the best results occur when the human body is kept in a symbiotic state with Tytogen. Adjutant, you're likely in that state right now. To maintain this state, the incredibly rare successful subjects have to constantly ingest Tytogen to guarantee their existence remains stable. It's extremely dangerous. Too much or too little can lead to death. That's why the stuff has become the most popular item in the entirety of Northwind Aerospace Center recently. W is using it to slowly gain control over everyone. The tree in the containment zone is like a tree of life for him, the foundation of his renewed strength, determination, and hunger for revenge. How do you know all this? That's not something an intelligence broker would know. Why? I wonder. I was gonna say, yeah, she knows so much, though, about the situation. Too much, even for an intelligence broker. She suddenly laughed, then reached out to pick up the queen chess piece. She continuously rubbed it with her long, slender fingers, staring at its smooth surface. Tell me, Adjutant, did you ever consider how this queen ended up with you? You're no ordinary intelligence broker. I'm the queen. I'm Millwood Ivanov's wife and prisoner. What? Okay. When he and W were working together, I acted as their advisor. Thank you for turning me into a widow. I actually think she means that, though, because she said prisoner. The queen married the bishop. Ha! There are quite a few stories out there. Feel free to let your mind run wild. You said you were Millwood's prisoner, and you told me so much intel without a second thought. Is it safe to assume you want to stop W too? Tell me, where is he? How do I find and stop him? You don't want to tell me, or you don't know. Your time's up, Adjutant. 2 hours. The time you brought with these pieces is already up. I'm an intelligence broker. We have rules. If you have more questions, you'll have to pay the price. And I have something here that's waiting for you to buy it back. What's this? An armband from the Leviathan squad of the Idrisil's Internal Affairs Department. Sending spies to invade the military-occupied region of Eurus and utilize interception, kidnapping, assassination, torture, and other methods to undermine the stability of the area and exturbate the local crisis. You should be aware that there is an absolute information blockade on Northwind Aerospace Center, cutting it off from the outside world. If someone connects what I just said with this armband, just tell me what you want to know. How to control flooding. So it all comes back to that. Okay. As long as you tell me in detail how to control flooding, I'll ensure your safe arrival in Eurus. You still want to be queen. I've always been the queen. As soon as she finished speaking, the door opened. Several middle-aged individuals with unwelcoming faces walked in and stared at us without a word. You forgot to log into Snowbreak. What's all this? Are you trying to make the adjutant bow down to you? Looks like you have a deep misunderstanding of how the Hemidal force operates. Haru sprang up and stood in front of me, holding both her pistol and a dagger in her hands. She angrily scanned the intelligence brokers that had entered, but no one dared meet her gaze. I don't care what kind of queen you are. If you don't want to meet that scumbag Millwood in the afterlife, tell them all to get out. I observed each of their faces as Haru threatened them, realizing that their expressions were strange. Even the queen in front of me looked completely confused. Queen, we... Wait, Haru. I was just about to say. Lee's right outside. Naruse Haru, put down your weapons. Captain Lee? I'm just gonna call her Captain Lee. Lee from the Beowulf Battalion stepped through the door as her voice sounded, followed by a small squad of fully armed soldiers. Queen Rosa Ivanov, we have a reason to suspect you and your husband Millwood Ivanov are in violation of Item 5, Item 11, and Item 23 of Ordinance 3, Article 7 of the Eurus Military Occupied Zone. It seemed like Lee came prepared. I told her what happened in the canyon of Parish before, and this seemed like some sort of response. We must find out who was behind the mysterious messages that lured us here. Take them all away. Yes, Captain. I didn't think the famous Hemidal adjutant would be the one to act recklessly and get dragged around by other people. What a coincidence. I thought I wasn't either. As Haru and I followed Lee out of the building and emerged once again into Black Ice Alley, we saw that the entire road was now under military control. Yo, I'm telling you, like, Lee works quick. This is a bit heavy-handed. The Kwanier faction is attacking Duchess Orlov's bunker with all of their might. General Adrian gave our forces in the rear military occupied zone special permission to send 4 battalions to Northwind Aerospace Center. They will first attempt to gain control of everything outside Containment Zone 91. A military representative is currently getting ready to negotiate with Director T. We were unable to contact Orlova. Our intel says she left the bunker a long time ago. Our next step is to locate her. With the situation at Northwind Aerospace Center, she needs to take a certain amount of responsibility. What about the Cornelia Faction Command in W? Shouldn't they be held responsible? Heh, only those qualified to negotiate at the table will be invited to sit down and talk it out. There's only one thing to do to those who aren't. Fight. It's clear that you guys are most responsible for this. Why wait until now to take action? You're right. But the more responsibility you have, the tighter the shackles. And I didn't intend on following you from Oswell Steel Mill to Northwind Aerospace Center. So I suggest you all get out of this place as soon as possible. Stop interfering with the politics of Eurus on Idrisil's behalf. I didn't interfere with any politics here, Captain Lee. I came here to deal with the tree. We've worked together before. You know full well that Hemidal only handles problems related to Titans. And did you figure out how to deal with it? I'm still working on it. Before I'd even realized it, we had reached the end of Black Ice Alley. The entrance to the bunker was up ahead. Lee stood still and gazed at me deeply. Leave here so you can take your time figuring it out, Adjutant. You can't fix the problem here now. Leave with Haru. Naruse Haru. The rest of the Beowulf Battalion will resolve the situation here. You guys have no idea what you're up against. You don't know how crazy W is and what he's done. I can arrange transportation and the squad to escort you to the Idrisil branch office at the Eurus border. She's just completely ignoring us. That's not where I need to go. My patience and what I can do both have limits, Adjutant. If you really want to help, bring your men back to the bunker with me. I need to recover one of my operatives and get a high-value target out of there. Absolutely not. My soldiers can't engage in combat with the Cornelia faction without official orders. Then goodbye, Captain Lee. I hope your latter negotiations go smoother than ours just did. She was an excellent soldier, and I could understand where she was coming from. But there can sometimes be too many barriers between understanding and cooperation. It was an unavoidable yet regrettable fact. Adjutant, Katya is missing. She didn't catch up. I knew it. I thought she had just hiding. Yeah, that says that. I thought she had just hiding from Lee and her soldiers, but she still hadn't shown up. That meant she was acting on her own again. Contact her and explain the situation. At this point, we could use all the help we can get. And where is Tess? You still can't contact her? The bunker was already filled with the sound of shooting. As Haru shook her head silently, my heart sank even deeper. Come on, let's go find Just as I was attempting to confront both Haru and myself so we could better face this complex situation, an intense shaking suddenly began to spread from the end of the hallway to our feet. Adjutant, be careful, And we died. This would have been a great cutscene. My body shook with the powerful tremors under my feet, causing me to lose my balance and fall to the ground. Haru rushed over to catch me, but an explosion flung her away. It's a penetrator bomb. Adjutant, run! A massive explosion almost rendered me deaf, and I fell to my knees in a daze. I watched Haru open her mouth to say something as she attempted to run toward me. The next second, I felt nothing beneath my feet. I fell into the unknown along with the rubble and crumbling bricks. Damn. Yeah, see, they should have made that a cutscene. Breakthrough. And here we go.
Those without a conscience don't belong on the battlefield.
今どこにいる
Okay. Tess, where are you?
よくわからないの。
I have no idea.
この要
This
塞は
bunker is like a
まるで迷宮み
maze.
たい。でも敵はいないし。
But I don't see any enemies here. It's empty. Okay, so Tess is alive and well. So Katya was just here. That's interesting that they had us start here too.
As if anything could stop me.
What are we about to encounter? Oh. Oh, look. Some of them are infected.
Absconditus.
This is bad. There are people at all the entrances and exits now. Adjutant, where did you run off to?
A lovely.
ここで隠れてろ
Find somewhere to hide first and stay out of the sight.
なんとかして迎えに
I'll
行く
think of a way to locate you. Isn't she like right
あ
there?
いつらは本物の
Listen
戦闘
up.
狂だ
These guys are genuine
もし敵に
militants.
遭遇したら
Run away as fast as you can if you encounter an enemy. Don't get
絶
caught.
対に敵に立ち向かうなよ
She's right there.
Absconditus. Enemy is down.
Okay. Let's investigate. Humans like these things, right?
We haven't used Mazir in a while.
可愛い子ちゃん。
Leave it to me.
When
The
did I
heck?
run out of bullets?
How did that happen? That was weird. What are we getting shot by? Oh.
問題ない。行こう。
Ah, I die already.
その勇気は褒めてあげる。
Leave it to me.
Okay, keep going. She's not gonna come with us? What? Okay.
I'm coming. I've finished everything I was working on. What happened? When did I run out of bullets?
Change things up.
Can we shoot that? No. Damn it. Haru's still very busted no matter what. I have a feeling that another enemy is gonna show up, so.
逃げなさい。その勇気は褒めてあげる。舞う疾風。さあ、嵐が来るよ。
This is so messed up.
ここか
Is it here?
この近く。
I think so. It's
ウォ
close.
ーミングアップの時間だ。
Oh, yep.
I'm coming. What happened? That didn't even register.
Yeah.
What's the matter? I'm fine.
Leave it to me. What are you waiting for? Absconditus. Objective complete. Stay alert.
What the heck?
Okay. Let's investigate.
Oh. This is where Orlov was Titania. She was like praying or whatever ritual she was doing.
On to the next objective.
We're almost there. Eeriness. Was Tess there? Yeah, okay, she was. So then... no. Wait. There we go. Trial her is already built. Ooh. Whoa. What the heck is that? It's Saga? No, it looks like a new model refined by the military. And we got this tech half a year ago and it's already ready to be used in combat? Can we hide behind these? No, we can't. Jerks.
A lovely sound.
Nope. What? Oh. I see. Ah, we froze it.
Leave it to me.
The heck is that? Oh.
Leave it to me.
I'm mad we still got hit by that. Alright, I think this place is going to collapse. Oh, nice. Oh. 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 Oh no. But yeah, she actually saved us. Yeah. I don't care. We're keeping Katya. She's rolling with us from now on.
すべて嵐が連れ去った。完了。とっとと次も終わらせましょう。
That was nice. That kind of makes up for the other lack of cutscenes and all the story parts. Lingering resentment accompanied amidst the madness of the circus. Are these, like, rockets? Or missiles? Are we in the silo? But we found Tess. Adjutant! Thank goodness you're okay. I was so scared. When it collapsed, I thought you... She threw her arms around me in desperation, holding me tightly as her tears soaked into my chest. Hey, why are you crying? I'm okay, aren't I? All right. Everyone's watching. And you should be thanking someone else for saving me anyway. I looked over at Katya, who was unsurprisingly snickering. Even so, there was a thinly veiled exhaustion in her smile. No. Keep going. Pretend I'm not even here. Katya climbed. Thank you for saving the adjutant. Haru stepped forward, walked over to Katya, and reached out to her as she sat on the ground. I was just returning the favor. I owe him 2 lives, and that was one of them. I hope I can pay the other one back quickly so we're all even. She looked over at me, avoiding Haru's hand. Her blue eyes sparkled, putting me in somewhat of a trance. I said, thank you for saving the adjutant. He's going to bully you for your stubbornness, Narase Haru. That adjutant isn't as innocent as he looks. She's right, no. Her words were cold, but Katya reached out to grab Haru's hand, allowing her to help her up. Miss Katya? The adjutant said that you guys talked, and that you're willing to help us find Etchel and W? Since you saved the adjutant again, we're pretty much squad mates now. You guys are pretty funny. Huh? We almost died, but you didn't ask where we are, and you don't even care how dangerous it is. And one's getting sentimental, and the other is blushing while she's trying to make up with me. And did you guys forget that we still have to get Etchel back and handle W? Katya seemed quite relaxed now. After mellowing out, the unruly energy present in her personality was even more apparent. If I remember correctly, this is W's territory. His territory? The heart of Northwind Aerospace Center, smack dab in the middle of the Containment Zone 91, Suzdal Launch Base. The tree you need to take care of is here too, Nova. That old bastard probably has no clue the henchmen he sent after us would actually lead us right under his own lair. Oh, Etchel must be in there. In the depths of the cramped lab, the small girl sat inside some kind of peculiar, convoluted experimental equipment. She squeezed her eyes shut, gritting her teeth as she tried to endure the unbearable pain. Of course. Dr. Kent. Yes, yes, that's it. I was right from the very beginning. You should thank me, W. If I hadn't kept those control parameters, if I hadn't refused to give up on them, would you have today's results? Well done. You've done excellent work here. As long as you keep this place safe and prevent anyone from distributing the equipment, I'll be able to give you one very soon. No, not one. I can give you several, countless vessels to use. Achieving immortality is simply a narrow-minded desire. It is the spirit instinctively crying out, trapped within the cage of the flesh. Once this experiment is completed, our wish will be within our grasp. Within the boundary between human and Titan, we will find a new external existence. So-called evolution, or becoming a god, will no longer be out of reach. The future of mankind is in our hands. The fanatical doctor continued to murmur to himself, oblivious to the insidious expression on the other man's face. As the latter walked away, there was a chill in his footsteps. Oh no, another one. Another director. Looks like I should congratulate you in advance, W. You've created quite a bit of hope. Oh, wait, are they all here? Crap. You look good, W. Much better than when we saw you last. Heh. There's your bumbling sarcasm. You're getting more immature the longer you live. I'm glad to see you've regained some of your confidence. Ha. If you really are glad, don't make that face. Don't worry. Even if I'm successful, I won't steal any medical business from you. But you'd be stealing the Battle Idol's thunder, wouldn't you? A human-Titan fusion. The Titagen will allow it to cure genetic defects, eliminate euvosis, and utilize its own flesh to evolve into a higher being. See, this makes me worried about what's happening to life, though. If we really get to that point, manifestations would lose all purpose. You're excited about that prospect, aren't you? Naturally. Wouldn't you all agree? Otherwise, you wouldn't have supported me this long. For a long while, we were blinded by our indulgence in tea and our obsession with the Hemidal Force. It caused us to cut ourselves... Oh no, I pressed something by accident. To cut ourselves off from the true path to evolution. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. That woman banished us, humiliated us, and nailed us to a pillar of shame, directing the ire of the entire world at us. But she isn't aware of the consequences of her behavior. She doesn't even know what it was that it was her very betrayal that inspired us to find this new direction. Rejoice, friends. The day our long-held wish will be fulfilled is fast approaching. I will do everything in my power to establish a new eternal power. Just thinking about it makes me ecstatic. Yggdrasil will crumble in the face of our eternal life and power. And so will that woman's rotten, filthy, twisted corpse. You notice how he's the only one that has a body? Or it seems like he does. Wait. I still don't get it. Are you saying the adjutant and Director T might have been tricked? If she's right, then it's not only a possibility, it's certain. Operation Breakpoint. Has W been planning this since then? Even worse, it's not just W. It would be hard for him to organize everything on his own. There isn't a single person on the board who isn't involved with this. Damn. Even if they didn't actually plant any moles inside the company, they would have just needed to spread the word. Then, knowing how cautious and distrustful T is, she would have certainly been led to believe they were vestiges of the board within the company. Once you have that kind of power, you can never relax. Especially if you are the only one wielding that power. In that kind of situation, you are the only one she could trust, Nova. So, Director T naturally chose to send the adjutant instead of the security department to conduct Operation Breakpoint and weed out any enemies within the company? And W's assassin made his move in the Idrisil headquarters building while the adjutant was performing a mission. No matter if I ended up dead or alive, that action in itself must have made T even more suspicious of the company's internals. She doesn't handle this stuff well. Once that doubt enters her mind, she'll use the most brash means to handle it. If I had died, Hemidel wouldn't have had a leader, and she wouldn't have been able to find a suitable replacement on short notice. The Hemidel force would have inevitably struggled to function. But trees were popping up all over the world back then. Titan was becoming a problem for all of humankind. You've seen how much intelligence somewhere like Black Eye Sally holds. There will always be people like Millwood willing to work with W to spread the news of your death. Idrisil's reputation and credibility wouldn't definitely take a hit. And even if I survived the assassination, W knew, this scrolling text, I gotta do something about it. W knew that she'd need to find someone to work for her as soon as possible. She would be worried about the security within Idrisil, and she'd find a way to send me away while she ensured that the company was safe. I know her, but the board knows her even better. Ha! In her eyes, how far does she need to go before she can ensure the company is safe? That's why she created Internal Affairs and Leviathan Squad. She even transferred me back here, ordering me to escort Etchel back to Eurus with you. You're not the only one who wants to understand everything that's happened recently. With you on the outside and me on the inside, we need to work together to find the truth. Unbelievable. She should have been up front with me from the beginning. That much is true. She shouldn't have done this. That wouldn't work. If the bait knows that it's bait, then when the fish prepares to bite, won't it try to escape or resist? If we think about it that way, one aspect stands out as being really suspicious, maybe even intentional. Etchel. It's like she fell right out of the sky and into our laps. Huh? What's wrong with Etchel? Nothing. It's just that the timing of her appearance was too much of a coincidence. As soon as the adjutant had recovered from his injuries, you received intel and captured Etchel. Coincidentally, Duchess Orlova struck a deal with Director T, and we needed someone to escort Etchel. The adjutant could use this mission as an excuse to leave headquarters without arousing suspicion. Tess, you've been active in the border region for a while. Do you really believe Etchel could be captured at any time? If it really was that easy, she would have fallen into someone else's hands a long time ago. That's why I've always been suspicious of Orlova. That sly fox's hands are just as dirty as W's, and I'm positive there's Titan inside her. That makes sense now about our reactions to her with the physical contact. Here, I found this in her mansion. What's this? No idea, but it was hidden really well, so it's probably not a piece of junk. Let's go. I think I remember how this place is set up. I need to get you guys out of here first. At the very least, we need to locate a clean quarantine room before I can think about our next steps. A clean quarantine room? Idiot. This place is chock full of highly concentrated Taijin. Haven't you noticed that your operatives are gritting their teeth? I was startled by the change in her tone. With Katya's reminder, I suddenly realized that Haru and Tess's expressions looked somewhat uncomfortable. Ah, that's right, the flooding. However, what made me even more uneasy was the fact that my body was clearly weaker than my squad mates. So, if there was really highly concentrated Taijin everywhere here, like Katya said, but why don't I feel anything? Oh? She suddenly looked at me with a fiery gaze. A golden light seemingly shone in her blue eyes. I remembered that light. It was the same light that appeared in her eyes when she guided me in absorbing the fragmented Taijin in the bunker. Interesting. In that case, you might really be able to take care of that tree. But now, it's even more important that we get that little girl back. What? Oh, that's right. It did say part 1. I'm mad. Did we get the cutscene? Nothing? No? Guys suck. Oh, wait. Nope. Hold on. But wait, there's more. Waiting for a pair of eyes to open again. Oh, life? No. General, our meeting with Idrisil is about to begin. Are you sure you'd like me to attend? I recommend that the meeting be limited to myself and staff representative at this time. If you were to attend the Kawania faction's atrocious auctions, If you were to attend, the Kawania faction's atrocious auctions might negatively affect you. Avoiding this won't solve the problem. Now that we've decided to deal with this, we need to do it properly. The issue at Northwind Aerospace Center requires aid from Idrisil. I need to understand their position and demands for myself. Yes, sir. Understood. General, Major, the communication has been set up, and the other party has arrived. We can begin at any time. Remember, make concessions when you need to, and take responsibility when you should. But Eurus is a military-occupied region. We, not Idrisil, need to maintain dominance. Understood. Oh, Shenzing here too, okay. Director T, we are ready to begin. Please wait a moment. Cirrus, take Marianne with you to handle the mission you were just assigned. If necessary, utilize her family's Cathode Technologies intelligence network. They had no substantial connection to anyone on the former board. You should be able to depend on them for help. Understood. We'll find every last one of W's hiding places. She's a little but so tough. Caroline, notify all Hemidal operatives to rendezvous here. Understood, boss. Put me through. Oh, the whole crew is just... What are you two still doing here? Where else will we be? We've been here every day since the adjutant went to Eurus. What's going on? Whatever it is, I don't care. I'm busy. I don't want to bother you guys either, but we're just missing you two. The boss is meeting with the military higher-ups in her office to discuss a resolution of the issue at Northwind Aerospace Center. All operatives need to be present. Well, I did my job. It's up to you guys if you go or not. Before Caroline could finish speaking, the clinic door flew open. A blonde lioness stood in the hallway, furious. Wait. Huh? Are they talking about Fenny? I was expecting a different character. Oh well, I guess Fenny. The military? I haven't even settled my score with them, and now they're showing their faces first. The situation's only got to this point because they've been sitting on their hands doing nothing. If the adjutant is so much as missing a hair on his head when he comes back, so help me. Fenny, you're way too loud. Oh. Let's go. She's back. Let's go. So you guys... What do you think we've been doing? Hiding out? Alright, now that everyone is here. Oh, shoot. With life being back, that changes things. Less than half a year after you were provided with the Saga technology, dangerous entities like the Coordinator faction were allowed to get their hands on it and even modify it. It was even used to harm the Hemidal adjutant and operatives. Idrisil has reason to believe there are severe management issues within the military. You need to come up with an effective plan to win back our trust. If you can't ensure the safety of our Hemidal operatives, how can you expect us to enter Eurus to clean up this mess for you? G Shenzing, please watch your tone. You want to talk about management issues? Speaking of internal mismanagement, shouldn't Idrisil take some responsibility for the heinous events that have taken place at Northland Aerospace Center? W was a former director on your board, sir. The keyword there is former. His misuse of the technology and information obtained from Idrisil led to the abnormal appearance of a tree in Containment Zone 91 and the spread of the Taiji. And now he's triggered an insurrection by the entire Kwanir force that we garrisoned in the district. Why would I believe you aren't the ones pulling the strings? When Fenny gets angry, the whole building shakes. No. Hey, I dare you to say that one more time. The meeting was already tense. When Shenzing pressured the military representative, her opponent was seemingly determined to shift the responsibility onto Idrisil. But suddenly, the office door swung open. Fenny's defiant smirk and Acacia's signature sigh interrupted the standoff. Hey, you in the uniform. You like to slap the table, huh? In that case. Is this a meeting or court? Hey, slow down. You're still weak. Acacia grumbled behind Fenny, supporting a tall figure, and she walked in. Life, you... Life Bestla. With Acacia's support, the former battle idol champion walked in slowly with a weak but determined stride. While everyone present couldn't help but stare at her in awe, her own gaze pierced through them to another space at another time. And Edda's back too, oh no. Awakening at this time. Do you intend to save him, Odin? It's a pity, but all humans are destined to enter Valhalla. You can't save him or anyone else. That tree will soon swallow Eurus whole. Without the adjutant, you can't do anything other than wait for death. So, shut your mouth. Let the Hemidal force tell you how to really solve this problem. No. Alright, so we've successfully completed everything. Like, absolutely everything. Look, 27 out of 27. We're done. With chapter 12, that is. Wait. Oh, we skipped one. Oh no. I just noticed there's a little dot here on file 1. Distant Revelation 1. Product grievance that didn't exist. Wait. Okay. They should really make that aware, or say, you haven't watched File 1 first, or something like that. Ugh. So, with that in mind, just keep in mind that we saw part 2 of whatever this is going to be. The door was sealed, the lights dim. A holographic image was being projected on the tactical tower communicator as she stood before it. The lavishly decorated parlor was in complete disarray. In the middle of the hologram were 2 bodies stacked on top of one another. I don't know what this is or why you're showing me it. Her tone and behavior remained calm and steady, but the contemptuous laugh from the other side of the screen seemed to indicate that she wouldn't be holding the cards in the conversation that was to follow. Oh, this is the final frame of a surveillance video. As a member of the Quanir faction, I'm showing you out of respect for Idrisil and you as a person, Director T. If you aren't willing to cooperate, I wouldn't mind making all 1 hour, 37 minutes and 55 seconds of this video available to the public. Director T, we have no issue with you concerning the disappearance of Millwood, head of staff at the Refugee Resettlement Committee, because there's no evidence. But this is different. There were 3 shots fired, 2 lives taken, and a room filled with highly concentrated Titan. Those are the facts. I know you've worked with many senior military officials in the past. Idrisil and the military work hand in hand across many fields. Although we in Quanir are independent from the perspective of outsiders, civilians, and several of your business partners, we are the military. I ask that you carefully consider it. When you are done thinking about it, Quanir will always be open to friendly communication. Even though the tone was calm and respectful, the statements made were, without a doubt, a series of blows intended to put pressure on her. Before hanging up the call, the person on the other end left without an ultimatum. We are in the heart of Containment Zone 91. You know what we want most. With a flash of light, the huge image in front of her disappeared and the white noise in the background of the communication vanished. The entire combat meeting room went silent in an instant. The automatic doors slid open. Footsteps moved into the distance, heading down the deserted hallway. It was white as snow, absolutely spotless. She had once preferred this decor. She had suppressed, controlled, and abandoned all desire, leaving only pure rationality amidst her goals. She couldn't remember how long it had taken her to get to where she was today. Now everything here belonged to her and her alone. But it wasn't her empire. She didn't want it. Although she sat at the top, she had no interest whatsoever in the throne. Director T, from now on, all of our research work will be reported to you. Some of our partners, they are withdrawing from projects that they worked on before with us. This is going to affect our research efficiency. Take a look. The cost of eliminating the board was more than she had anticipated. Other people must have seen her as a vile usurper. Partners who had a close relationship with the former director slowly began to distance themselves from her. It wasn't only because she'd spent the first half of her life concentrated on research technology and creating gods. She had always set her sights as high as possible, constantly fantasizing about embracing the purest landscape. She ignored the reality that the land people live on is dirty, riddled with muck and ash. Can the idols you've taken such good care of truly lead mankind forward? Can those superhuman leaders satisfy your expectations more than I can? Let's test it with a war. I remember the scene. This was way back. And due to Edda's declaration of war, and the unique manner in which it was communicated, the pressure bearing down on Idrisil had abruptly increased. Hemidal alone couldn't handle the trees popping up all over the globe at the same time. When the people all expect something from you, but you are unable to react, your fate is already sealed. Hey, what's up, Aaron? T walked into the place she was most unfamiliar with in the entire company. Although she had recruited them, she had seemingly never before walked into their lives. I was going to say, this is the dorm area. These are the couches in the lobby. Oh, shoot, Nita makes an appearance, too. Director T! And Marion. What are you... never mind. Director T. It was late, but most of her battle idols still hadn't returned to their rooms. They were standing or sitting around the vast hall, gathered in groups with brooding expressions. Even Yao's here. Director T, hello. Good evening. She didn't respond, instead heading directly upstairs. One of the operatives was awoken by the sound and turned on her light. The sudden brightness made her squint. Finished it on the phone without raging in combat? Nice. T walked up to one of the doors and slowly raised a fist, ready to knock. Director T! Are there emergency orders? I thought the schedule said I didn't have to report to you until noon tomorrow. The door had opened before T could knock. Inside, Cirrus shrank back anxiously, unwilling to even meet her gaze. Do you have the final results for the surveys you applied to do? Yes! Would you like to hear the report now? Please, wait just a moment. I'll change and head to your... No need. Just tell me here. No one could have expected this. Just then, all of the Hemendal operatives in the base opened their eyes wide, staring at T and Cirrus. Understood. I've organized all the Operation Breakpoint files, as well as the recording documents and other images from Internal Affairs, Leviathan Squad after Operation Breakpoint. In the end, I didn't discover any potential danger. No employees are spies or have defected. The company is completely safe internally. The girl's words trembled uncontrollably as she spoke, becoming quieter and quieter until they were nearly a whisper. Even so, there was no doubt that everyone present had heard exactly what she said. Wait, what? See, something urgent came up, alright. Thanks for stopping by. Louder. Say it again. Director T, A light cast T's shadow into Cirrus's room. The thin, tall darkness seemed to hold some sort of power, causing the already panicked girl to respond firmly. I, Operative Cirrus of the Hemidal Force, stake my identity, responsibility, and life to guarantee that there is no potential danger present at Idrisil headquarters. No employees have defected. The Internal Affairs Leviathan Squad did not report all of its findings to you. Relevant personnel responsible for infiltrating Eura secretly concealed and tampered with a large number of documents, and even falsified orders from you. The investigation into the Hemidal Force should have concluded a long time ago. The company is completely safe. Shouting, gasping for air, and with adrenaline coursing through her veins, Cirrus almost collapsed after finishing her statement. T looked at the girl in front of her and felt the urge to reach out and support her, something she had never done. But before she could move, the petite operative had already reached out and grabbed onto the doorframe to steady herself. Cirrus raised her head, full of stubborn determination. There was no way for T to avoid her direct gaze, nor the burning gazes that pierced T's back. On T's way back, she kept thinking, when did I start to make a mistake? And where? She didn't understand others, and she certainly didn't understand why those obedient reserve operatives she'd called upon on such short notice were so eager for instant success. It was similar to how she didn't understand why those battle idols she viewed simply as tools and necessary collateral on the path to creating gods became a united team under Nova's leadership. She had believed that those with outstanding ability only needed a leader who represented absolute authority and a purpose worthy of laying down their lives for. To lead humankind forward, she'd sacrificed nearly everything. Now, even her own life had to be preserved year by year. But had she strayed too far from human nature? Boss, Caroline. The intelligence officer's cautious voice sounded from the outside, but she had no interest in responding. We've lost contact with the Leviathan team that infiltrated Northman Aerospace Center. Our Kawanier faction officer just sent over some more items to threaten us, including the remains of some of the Leviathan operatives. They're still asking us for the specific method used to relieve flooding. No one feels pressure when the first snowflake falls. You will only think about where and how to place it, how to allow it to survive and not melt. But snowflakes will fall one after another, constantly. They will fall on your head, on your shoulders, building up, compacting, until even a giant's back is completely bent over, and he finally kneels down and surrenders. Doesn't that mean I betrayed you, Nova? That's true, technically. Oh, and just now, this magic card that was in your office started flashing and beeping. Come in. Caroline, unaware of what was happening, was startled by her suddenly loud voice. She hastily opened the door and rushed in. T stood up without any hesitation whatsoever, took the card, and inserted it into her portable communicator. Tess, mission progress report. Hurry. It's me or evening, Dr. T. It's me. Nova. The situation isn't looking so good. I only have enough time to say a few things. Just listen. Etchel was taken from Duchess Orlova's mansion by Katya Klein. We can't trail her now. The other operatives and I are trapped in Barensky Pribor's bunker. The Duchess you asked me to find to befriend isn't very friendly. It seems like she's instigating a war with the Kawanier faction and wants to get us involved. W is in control of Containment Zone 91. He is conducting research, but we're unsure of the specifics. Enough. Terminate the mission. I'll figure a way out. I'll figure out a way to bring you back. It's already confirmed that headquarters is safe. There's no need for any additional risk. Refuse T's order? Question T. We're going to question her. You think there's still a way for me to get out of here? The whole Northwind Aerospace Center is already filled with traces of Idristill's involvement. You can't send any more people here, and I can't just leave like this. If I leave, Idristill's reputation is done for. Then what do you need? How can I help? Wait. Wait for the tides to shift. Wait for a strong, legitimate reason for you to leverage the company's power. I'll take Haru and Tess with me. We'll give it our all. Even if worst comes to worst, I'll do my best to get rid of the tree. And since you said it's been confirmed that the headquarters is safe, comfort, T. Make up with the operatives. You're the one who chose them all. Don't doubt them anymore, and stop using them as tools. They've always followed you, and I've always followed you to where we are today. Since I'm not there, please take care of them like a true superior would. Oh, shoot. Okay. So I'm glad we went back and did that. Because that was actually really important. It shows that pretty much the company is safe. T herself didn't truly understand the situation. She wasn't just hiding things. It was a case of her handling it wrong because she didn't really know what was going on. So, yeah. We have successfully completed all of Chapter 12, 100%ed it. Which is an added bonus as well, too. Just wanted to see if they added anything to hard. Doesn't look like they did. Or maybe nothing else unlocks until you actually get closer to the end. So there was, I did say, let me see. Where is it? This new mode, Paradoxal Labyrinth. I'm going to, where is it? There it is. Hell World Crash theme. Gotcha. Funny. But Paradoxal Labyrinth. Paradoxal Labyrinth is a combat situation system developed by the R&D department in this system. You can experience randomly generated battles to discover the ideal tactics and strategies for your needs. So, right there, they're randomly generated battles, which I love that they did that, because like regular co-op and everything like that, you know, those kind of modes, they were like the same thing over and over again, kind of. But this actually adds randomly generated battles, so you can encounter anything at any time, basically. Doors. After selecting a path, the corresponding door unlocks, unveiling a variety of challenges and opportunities. Consider your squad's condition when choosing a path. Select path. The system integrates past combat data, and through in-depth analysis of various battles generates multiple paths. Which path you choose is up to you. And this is the part that I was saying reminds me of the simulated universe in a way. Buffs. Upon completing a combat encounter, the system generates several random buffs for enhancing operatives. Besides this, you can also get rare buffs in random events and armament in exchange. See? Deduction level. Upon completing or resetting a deduction, you are rewarded deduction experience based on the progress. As you accumulate deduction experience and increase your deduction level, you can receive great evaluation rewards. Then there's this right here. Upon the logic research, upon completing or resetting a deduction, you receive intuition points based on the progress. The intuition points are used to unlock and upgrade logic research subjects to support you in future deductions. And that's all of it. So I'm just like, that sounds awfully similar to, as you're going through Simulated Universe, you unlock those points that you get to for the permanent kind of perks that you would have. So I'm just like, okay, I'm like, I see what they did with this. I'm like, all right. The thing is, we're not actually going to do this now. I'm going to save it. We're going to save this because the thing is, let's go back. So remember, Ballad of Chaos has its own modes, just like any other event as well, too. So the thing is, some haven't unlocked yet. So I'm going to dedicate some time just to go through all of these as well, too. The one issue that I did want to talk about the events in Snowbreak is the fact that I don't mind waiting for them to unlock as the event goes on, but I want them to stay available. That's the issue there that I don't like. So for example, this one unlocks on the 22nd of January and ends on February 6th. And then after that, you just can't get to it anymore. I'm just like, but the event itself still lasts for another 47 days. I'm just like, why? That's just my little rant on events. I'm hoping that they change that one day, hopefully soon. But let's see. Why is there still a bubble here on main story though? Oh, okay, it went away. We just had to click on it. That's the labyrinth, which we just read and everything. But the current modes that are available are Revolving Melody and Early Trial, which these don't end actually until March, as you can see here, March 7th. So those we have plenty of time to do. I think this is just this. We actually already did these. This is just trying out their outfits and everything. Oh, oops. We forgot to do this. So that I will do real quick. They brought back Life's Wild Hunt Life.
Let's chase these spirits away.
Her outfit from Shenzing's event.
Objective complete.
Originally.
Awaiting orders.
It's a really nice outfit. If I remember, it actually does change her attacks, or her special.
Enemy forces. Target down.
So shooting animation, still normal. The skill.
Yield.
The skill, however, is different. Instead of like ice bolts, it's kind of like electricity bolts, and then the special
To snow.
also
to the snow.
different. See? So if you are a fan of a Wild Hunt Life, or even if you just like the outfit,
Enemy forces.
that's what it does.
Feel my breath.
And then we'll also get to see her victory scene too.
Objective complete. Awaiting orders.
It's a nice outfit, it really is.
Snow can melt.
Okay. Okay, so that was pretty much everything. Ah, okay. Hold on. I saw a yellow dot. I couldn't not click on it. But what this is, I'm guessing these actually unlock after you do the easy, normal, abyss, and all that. Like I said, we're gonna come back to this. It's like, yeah, we've been going for quite a while now. And the story itself was actually excellent. I enjoyed this out of all the chapters so far. Like, this one was really good. Actually, let me do one more thing.
Hey, don't you get...
I'm not planning to stay around here too long. You have my number if you want to find me. All my worries were so far at bay. Oh, nothing. Want to grab a drink after work? You wouldn't make me go alone, would you? I think that was all three of them. Oh no. Why did I become a mercenary? To have an objective. That's all. I mean, that's it. Okay, so 4. I just saw she actually physically had a card in her hand just there. That's funny. But yeah, I think we're gonna leave Katya on the opening here. She gets to greet us now. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I really did. Like I said, we'll come back and we'll go over the other events within the event. And if you were looking to see how Katya functions and everything, she functions excellently. She's honestly pretty broken. But that's absolutely wonderful too. She's so much fun to use. So if you were on the fence about getting her or like saving or this, like, listen, you can go back to the beginning of the video or all throughout the story we've been using her, and like, she's so much fun. So with that said, I can't wait for part 2 of chapter 12, which we'll have to wait another 47 days for until this ends, but that's okay. That gives us time to save up for whoever else might be coming out and everything, which I believe is going to be, my prediction is going to be Echel. The reason why is because Echel, now that we know Echel is actually the one that's on the front with her on the cover of the Ballad of Chaos event, and they did mention that she's a manifestation and she's not normal at that too. So I think Echel is eventually going to, like, she might turn to a full-fledged member of Idrisil or Hemidal Force as well too. That's just what I'm speculating, because we have a part 2 and we still have to rescue her and everything. But okay. As okay, that's just her saying that. Also, look forward to the upcoming stream, because as Regal already mentioned, Power World has launched. So hopefully I'll see you guys there as well if you were wondering about that. So we'll be playing that here. Hope you guys had a good time. I sure did. Glad you could join me. Until next time, Nova out. Night, everyone.
すべて嵐が吹き去ってゆく。ん？なんでもないわ。